Okay, hi. A little late today. Let's see. I think we'll just pick up back where we left and just go directly through this. Yeah, but general, like I think I'll do that every day now, starting with programming stuff. And most likely for as long as it is a tutorial, I won't be doing like Stack Overflow, though I still like the idea. I would need to be on point starting stream to have enough time to do all of that. So I guess we'll just do tutorial for now. Then into magic and then into some animation. So yeah, that's definitely the plan. And then I need to think about maybe if I maybe use Twitter more or something like that so that I can inform when I'm late, because I'm late often. That's just a property of mine, so I should need to find ways to like inform that I'll be late. I think, not sure. Like for sure I will try to be on time, but yeah, maybe I'll just use my Twitter for that and link that on stream or something like that, and then I there can inform every time that I'll be late or something. We'll see. Okay, but yeah, let's start, I think. This should be fine size-wise. Okay, so we already did some general stuff about concepts, read about some details, and now I think we'll go into detail and actually try things, because here are like more exercises and solutions, where before we just read through the things. And I hope I not already forgot everything since Friday, but we'll see. Okay, so predefined concepts part 1. So I guess this is like core functionality concepts that can just be used anywhere. Get an overview of important predefined concepts. Oh, and I will not like today make like 1 hour longer with programming, I think, programming sections, but rather I will still do till 9, and then at 9 o'clock I'll switch to magic, I think. So that I get that also in a rhythm, that I'll always at 9 switch to magic, and then latest at 10 I think switch again. But we'll see how that goes. Now it's like program time, right? So let me focus on that for now. Okay. The golden rule: don't reinvent the wheel. Also applies to concepts. The C++ core guidelines are very clear about this rule. Whenever possible, use standard concepts. Okay, that makes sense. Consequently, I want to give you an overview of the important predefined concepts. Intentionally ignore any special or auxiliary concepts. All predefined concepts are detailed in the latest C++ 20 working draft, and finding them all can be quite a challenge. Most of the concepts are in the concepts library and ranges library. Additionally, a few concepts are in the language support library. I'm not sure what that is. General utilities library, iter's library. Okay, it's just some special thing, some sub module, I'd say, and numerics library. The C++ draft also has an index to all library concepts and shows how the concepts are implemented. Oh, hi Morten, nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. Tried some more magic maybe, and I have had fun with that or something like that. I saw your message in the games channel. Congrats on that. Like, I couldn't imagine getting that good in RTS. I'll just like I said before, I just don't have the nerves to like get through the part before it's really fun and before you get really good. But yeah, like congrats on that. Hope you had a great day. Okay, language support library. This section discusses an interesting concept, three-way comparable. Okay. It's used to support the three-way comparison operator. It is specified in the header compare. More formally, let A and B be values of type T. These values are three-way comparable only if nice to see you as well, and thank you. Same. Not sure if that is how you can respond to that in English. Gleichfalls would be the German thing. Okay. So yeah, we have those comparators. And this is just basically math-like definition, right? So if they are bool-wise equal, that will be the same as the three-way comparator being 0, and then they should be unequal bool-wise if it's not 0, and then the other things I think are like is bigger, smaller, and all that stuff. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. Okay, so we can do three-way comparable so that we basically make sure this thing can be used in anything that needs to be ordered or we want to order. New German word for the day. Yeah, it basically is like response saying the same to you, I'd say. Something like that. So if like someone say something, I don't know, you doing good at work or something, then you can say gleichfalls to like give that back. Yeah. Concepts library. The most frequently used concepts can be found in concepts library. They are defined in the concepts header. Okay. Language-related concepts. This section has about 15 concepts that should be self-explanatory. These concepts express relationships between types, type classifications, and fundamental type properties. Their implementation is often directly based on the corresponding function from the type traits library. I'm not sure about this. Oh, okay, I see. So basically, this has functions to check if a type fulfills things here, right? So I could use isArray to check on the type. And then we again have this isArrayV, which is then basically the concepts version, or gives the value so that this could be easily used for a concepts version of that. Okay, I'll take that. Will come in handy since I'm learning German. Oh, you do? Do I know that already, or is that like a new thing you started? You just going with some app, or like also with a teacher and all that? Okay, so we have the traits library, and those things are based on that, or like the implementations are based on that. Where deemed necessary, I provide additional explanation. Same as derived from, convertible to, Common reference with TU. This is also interesting because I till now didn't think about these concepts as being like two input parameter, right? So I thought you'd just put them in there, and then something like convertible to only makes sense with two input parameters. So that's also interesting. Common reference with TU must be valid, and T and U must be convertible to reference type C, where C is the same as common reference T. So I wonder if like derived from or like things like that can actually be used as a replacement for dynamic casts, and then will be evaluated on compile time. That would be super valuable. Let me turn the record and then I read chat and continue. I've been learning on Bubble for a couple of months now, still on the A1 course. Oh, interesting. I think I tried Bubble 2. Like I ended up using Duolingo and doing like a weekly 1-hour lesson in Japanese. And I really like Duolingo in that as in like addition. I'm not sure if I would be fine with Duolingo without an additional teaching lesson. Because you have no dynamic conversations or anything. And I'm not sure if that was Bubble, but I know that other platforms have like the option that you write things and then someone of the community responds or reviews and says how they like it or not. But yeah, good luck on that. This definitely, I think, a difficult language to learn. Like German has so much special conjugations and all that, and also like time forms that are not present in English, I think, like the future too, or how that is called. Not sure. It's definitely not present in Japanese. Like they just have past, present. That's it. Like even future does not have its own conjugation, and you'll just have to get that from context. Or like if it's explicitly stated that tomorrow or something, right? Then you'd understand that. That's cool. How far did you get in the Japanese course? Let me open that real quick. So they're like, can I scroll through this? I'm not sure. They changed their design currently, right? So things are different now. Out of... Okay, so there are 114 units in the course for Japanese on Duolingo. And I am in unit 15. But I'll do every unit on like max level. You can like get to level 5 and then make legendary level out of that, legendary version out of each thing. So I'm close to unit 16, but I did like everything in legendary, and I did also a lot of the achievements because they kept me motivated. So I have like all achievements, and then in doing things like repeating stuff, doing their lessons that are not progressing the course but are just repeating and stuff like that. So I have like a lot of experience points in things that didn't progress the new words, right, and new things. So yeah, I'm not sure how far I am. I can like understand everything that's like general small talk, and I can say, and I can like talk back and stuff, but I just lacking a lot of words and confusing times and forms and confusing. Like they have a polite way and an impolite way and all of that. Yeah, but in general, I think I'm fine enough that I could easily talk to people if I'd visit Japan. And I think like till the end of the year, I will at a point where I could definitely live there for a while, which I want to do for maybe 6 months. Because that's the maximum you can do as a European, I think, without an additional special visum. So yeah. Doom. Oh yeah, Doom. We'll listen to this record and then I think Architects and Why She Sleeps. Okay. Continuing with the course here. I also think that learning C++ or other programming languages is quite similar to learning languages, like normal languages. You just learn the syntax and then you learn like the meaning of specific keywords. So, so basically, from my perspective, I'm learning 2 languages at the point, which I hope won't mess with my brain to remember all things and not forget everything again. Because here definitely is less repetition. So I'm not sure how much I will be able to keep. But yeah, common reference with, common with, similar to the other, but the common with type C is the same as common type TTU and might not be reference type. Okay. Assignable from swappable. Okay. Arithmetic concepts. Integral, we tried that in previous things before. Signed integral, unsigned integral, floating point. Okay. I'm still not sure if in integral bool is part of that, but I think it is, because before in some case it was used with an integral, but maybe there was some implicit conversion, though I thought that was exactly what will no longer be possible with concepts. But we'll see if we find that out later. Okay, the standards definition of arithmetic concepts is straightforward. Concept integral is integral v. Yeah, those v versions are basically, we saw that already, from the type traits library. And then the v version just gives the value of the evaluation of this method. So yeah, we put that as a concept, have then the integral, we then assigned, we can do the same thing with the previous concepts and then add signed. This all makes just sense. Okay, I didn't know we can also do negation. That's interesting. Okay, floating point. Okay, fine. That sounds great. It'll be quite an experience living there. Oh, I think so too. The interesting part also will be how I find how I want to live there then, right? Because for the longer you get there, the more you want to be not just a tourist, right? And then the question will be how you find like connections and meet people there and not just be on your own there in the country, which wouldn't fit the purpose. Bubble teaches you a lot through examples of real conversations you might have with someone. Like, I know how to get a train ticket to a place in German. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Duolingo has that to some extent, but it's just phrases that might be useful and like never a full conversation, at least not for Japanese. I think they have that with like story bits or something like that in other languages. Yeah, so like there's also things like please close the window, open the window, turn on the light, turn it off, stuff like that. Talking about food, like they have all that, just not in an dynamic conversation, but you just have to answer the specific phrases. So if you don't additionally put your mind into that and try to translate that for yourself, try to come up with that before, you're basically just learning patterns and just like clicking the words that together will then fit the sentence, and you're just learning the phrases instead of the language. But like I'm fine with that because I put the extra effort in trying to come up with a sentence before I read the answer options, and then also doing the 1 hour lesson each week. So yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But I get why people might not like Duolingo that much. Oh, I see. I've used Duolingo before and I liked it, but I didn't feel like it taught grammar a lot. Babel teaches grammar really well. Oh yeah, so I get grammar taught by the teacher each week, right? So I don't need that part of Duolingo. And then if I have a grammar question in Duolingo, there's always like notes. Let me show that. Can I do that? Let me grab something really simple. Oh yeah. The new version has a bug that if you scroll too fast up, you can no longer click any lessons from that point on. It's super stupid. So let me see. Can I just do one lesson here, do it wrong? Yeah. So down there you have like on the wrong answer you have like a button to click, and then there's like a chat basically when the message the task first came out. And in that, whenever you have a grammar lesson, at least for Japanese, someone has asked already exactly the grammar question, and people will explain it there like really, really well. And so whenever I didn't understand the grammar, like if it's something new, I don't know, I'll just go in these notes and that will be explained perfectly. So like that is nice. It's just hidden in the app and no real feature, but you're just relying on like others having similar questions and then answers. So it's more like well, not Reddit, but a forum based way. I really wish though they would put that more in the app. They even removed some of their grammar explanations with the last update, which I don't get why they did that. But we'll see if they do that and then put some replacement in later, maybe. It opens up a relevant thread. Yes, yes. And not just a relevant thread, but it's the thread for that answer that people were able to post and answer when the Japanese course first came out, as far as I understand that. Yeah, so that's really handy. Okay, I guess we'll go through this quickly because just reading them won't help me anyway. So we have lifetime concepts, constructible from, default constructible, move, copy constructible. Okay. Comparison concepts, equally, totally ordered. Interesting one. Maybe you know it from your mathematics. For value A, B, and C of type T, T models totally ordered if and only if exactly one A bigger or smaller or equal is true. If A is smaller B and B is smaller C, then A is smaller C. Yeah, that's like basic concept in math, right? Where the comparable in general don't need to satisfy that. Okay. Object concepts. Movable, copyable, semi-regular, regular. We used regular before, I think. So let's see. Here are the concise definitions of four concepts. Movable is object, is move constructible, assignable from, swappable. That's interesting. That's basically defined like this. So if I would need to construct something, Maybe it's also in most cases good to just use these v methods, right? And then combine our definitions for that. Okay, I think I don't need to read all of them in detail. Okay. I have to add a few words. The concept movable requires for T that is object V holds. From the definition of the type trait is object, this means that T is either a scalar, an array, a union, or a class. I guess compared to being a reference or something like that, or just a pointer. I implemented the concept semi-regular and regular later in this chapter. Informally, a semi-regular type behaves similar to an int, and regular type behaves similar to an int. Okay, I definitely misread that one. So let's try that again. Informally, a semi-regular type behaves similar to an int, and a regular type behaves similar to an int, and can be compared using equal. I'm not sure if I understand this at all, but I guess this means that semi-regular is regular but with the additional and equal comparison. Yeah, so that will make sense, right? Because here we have the semi-regularity and then equal comparable on top. And then semi-regular would be copyable and default initializable, where I would question why this would be similar to an int. But if they do that later, we'll definitely understand that then, I think. Okay, so callable concepts. Oh, Morgan, I have a question for you. If you hear, like, I'll be late often, right? So I wonder if it's useful to have like some way of informing that I'll be late and when I'll start. But I'm not sure if that's actually useful or not, because like for me, I'm not sure if then I should choose Twitter or something, or if anyone would be interested in that anyway. But like today, right, I was 1 hour 15 late, and all I did was in the information stream title put in "I'll be late," which isn't like the best way. So if people see like the schedule with 6 p.m. my time, I think I have no way to like inform that I'll be later, like at least not on Twitch. So I wonder if that's something that's useful, and I should think about how to make that, like maybe with Twitter or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I would wonder what your thoughts on that would be, or if you just don't care and just wait for like a notification on Twitch and actually never be there on time waiting for something to start. Don't know. Yeah, okay, let me continue. Callable concepts. Invocable. An invocable is an entity that you can invoke. Okay. Good explanation. Thanks for that. I guess so. It's like a function then or something like that. Regular invocable. A type models invocable and equality preserving. Okay. And does not modify the function arguments. Equality preserving means that it produces the same output when given the same input. Okay, so nothing in there can be random, no output can be altered. Interesting. Predicate. A type model models a predicate if it models invocable and returns a boolean. Okay, so basically give input, do something with input without altering it, and return a bool. Okay. Let's see the next chapter. Yeah, Twitter could work, but usually Twitch notifications should be fine as well. Also, you could consider making a Discord server if you would like and send updates there. Yeah, I also thought about that, but then let me turn the record here real quick. Oh, nice, you found the shorty command. I think, did I make that random though? I think I did. I think this will, yeah. It by random will decide if yes or no. So you got lucky, you got confirmed there. Yeah, like I like the idea of Discord, but the thing is that, at least for me, joining a Discord is way more of a threshold than like following someone on Twitter. So I feel like if I do both, that would be too much effort at the moment for me, for like the expectation that most likely few people would even click on that or use that. And then I wouldn't have like content to put into the Discord and might be just dead most of the time. So yeah, I should think about that. I just want like, I would love to have a low effort, easy to use option there. And it would be nice if Twitch would offer something where you can just say like, I'm late today, and then everything will be adjusted and the schedule will maybe even know that. But yeah, I guess the best thing would be Twitter and Discord. And then for people just wanting to be informed about stuff, they could use Twitter. And then those that actually want to engage more, then Discord would be the thing. But yeah, I'll have to see and maybe think about that over next week. If I just do that, because even if it's empty, maybe it doesn't matter a lot. And then at least it's there, right? And then I could do that with an announcement channel and stuff like that. So yeah, I see. That's fair. Twitter is the best option there then. Yeah, I think so too. But then I also need to remember to actually use it, right? And inform that I'll be late as soon as I know it and stuff like that. Yeah, but I think about that over the week, I guess. Definitely thanks for the input on that one. Okay, let's continue here. Predefined concepts part 2. Get an overview of important predefined concepts of C++20. Vector supports random access iterator. A random access iterator is also bidirectional iterator. Hence, a vector also supports bidirectional iterator. Okay, that's a little out of context statement for me, but we'll just take it as that. General Utilities Library. Note: the General Utilities Library chapter in the standard has only special memory concepts. Therefore, I do not refer to them here. Okay. Yeah, I'll just take that. I guess most of the time, if I want to use concepts, I'll search for the specific one I want to use anyway. Or like search for, can I use concepts for this? And then use something special. The iterators library has many important concepts. They are defined in the iterator header. Okay, here are the iterator categories: input, output, forward, bidirectional random access, contiguous iterator. The 6 categories of iterators correspond to the respective iterator concept. The table below provides 2 interesting pieces of information for the 3 most prominent iterator categories. The table shows their properties and associated standard library containers. Forward iterator. Okay, and then this defines what we can do with that thing. So we can iterate forward, which makes sense, get the content, and then be able to compare. What was the direction? So bidirectional is the lowest, right? Yeah, okay. So then I think forward, bidirectional, and then random access is like increasingly. So these properties here also will be true in the bidirectional. Okay. So forward, forward list, maps, unordered, yeah. Then bidirectional, set map, multi-set list, and then random access, array, vector, dequeue, string. Okay. But I guess this does not say anything about the time needed to access things, right? It does not say anything about the complexity. So an array wouldn't have like the same complexity as dequeue or vector or something. Okay, and then I'll just take this as random access definition. The following relation holds. A random access iterator is a bidirectional iterator, and a bidirectional iterator is a forward iterator. Okay, so that's exactly what we figured a second ago. Forward iterator, okay. A continuous iterator is a random access iterator, and okay, so that's the next step then, right? From here, yeah, okay. A continuous iterator is a random access iterator and requires that the elements of the container are stored contiguously. Let me translate that word. Because this is not continuously, right? And let me hear contiguously. Okay, interesting. So it's a G and not a soft. Contiguously. Okay. So that is angrenzend. Okay. Contiguous iterator is a random access iterator and requires that the elements of the container are stored contiguously in memory so that we can access the surrounding elements by some metric, I think. This means array, vector, and string, but not dequeue, support contiguous iteration. Okay. So it's not just by some metric, but it's actually stored beside that. Okay. Though I thought that maybe it's only, oh yeah, vector just make that. But for example, a double linked list, or list in general, wouldn't have that because it's not stored in memory beside each other. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. These are just a bunch of informations. I hope I remember some of them, but basically, this is, I think, not helpful for actually using concepts a lot, right? It's just a good notion to have, or a reference to look at if you're searching for something. Algorithm concepts, permutable, mergeable, sortable. In place, reordering of elements is possible. Merging sorted sequences into an output sequence is possible. Permuting a sequence into an ordered sequence is possible. Range library. The range library contains the concepts critical to the ranges and views feature. They are similar to the concepts in the iterators library and are defined in the ranges header. Ranges, range. A range specifies a group of items that you can iterate over. It provides a begin iterator and an end sentinel. Of course, the containers of the STL are ranges. Okay. There are further requirements for a standard ranges range. Input range specifies a range whose iterator type satisfies input iterator. For example, can iterate from beginning to end at least once. Outputs range specified a range whose iterator type satisfies output iterator. I think I'll still read all of this, but I'm not sure if this is too helpful, but I want to go like through every detail of the tutorial. So let's do that. Forward range specifies a range whose iterator type satisfies forward iterator. Bidirectional specifies when it's bidirectional iterator. Random access. There seems to be something more. It can jump to in constant time to an arbitrary element with the index operator. Okay. If like you know the position, right? Contiguous range specified a range whose iterator satisfies contiguous iterator elements are stored consecutively in memory. Each container of the standard template library supports a specific range. The supported range specifies the capabilities of its iterators. Okay. So we basically have the same thing as before. We just have the split between those three and the queue here additionally. Okay. A container supporting the contiguous range concept supports all previous mentioned concepts in the table, such as random access, bidirectional, and input range. The same holds for all other ranges. Okay. Views. And standard range view is typically something that you apply on a range and perform some operation. A view does not own data, and the time a view takes to copy, move, or assign is constant. Here's a quote from Eric Niebler's Range v3 implementation, which is the basis for the C++ ranges. Views are composable adaptations of ranges where the adaptation happens lazy as the view is iterated. From my knowledge of views, that's basically not altering the things itself, but it's just like a view, like view in the general term, just putting different iteration on that and different ways to go through the objects. Basically like relinking without changing the underlying stuff. But I'm not too much into that. Would be interesting if we also have some tutorial for that, just because we will use ranges, right? So then maybe we'll also get more details there. Numeric library. The numeric library provides the concept of a uniform random bit generator that is defined in the header random. A uniform random bit generator G of type G must return uniformly distributed unsigned integers. Okay. Additionally, a uniform random bit generator G of type G has to support the member function min and max. Okay, I'll also take that just as it is. And then we're getting closer to exercises, which is definitely what I want to do here. Or like always waiting for, because that was one of the promises of this course, why I wanted to take that. To actually try things just online, all in one thing. Defining concepts. Oh, and on general note, like, I think I'll do 1 hour more of this, and then I'll do magic. Defining concepts. Learn how to define your own concept. Okay. When the concept you are looking for is not on the predefined concepts in C++, you must define your own concept. In this section, I will define a few concepts which will be distinguishable from the predefined concepts through the use of camel case syntax. Oh, I think they do that in, they mean like, can I go to the thing before? Yeah, because those are in like underscore way of writing. So I guess they're talking about distinguishable in the way that they use camel case to make sure when it's not a predefined. I'll do the same thing with C++. I write everything camel case. I like everything I write myself, right? Consequently, my concept for a signed integral is named signed integral, whereas the C++ standard concept goes by the name signed integral with underscore. Okay, that makes totally sense. The syntax for defining a concept is straightforward. Template parameter list, then the concept keyword, concept name, and then equal the expressions. Happy OK Cat Magic Block. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if you were there Friday when I tried the new decks, but they definitely a lot of fun. So I'll maybe today not grind too much of the Samurai deck and rather just play all my other decks, maybe each for 1 or 2 games. You had to go out. Okay. Yeah, I played I think 1 match with your deck, and just wasn't like knowing the cards enough. So then I basically lost in confusion what I'm doing. But like that's the same case with every new deck, right? So I'm eager to play that a little more because it looks really fast paced and fun. But yeah, like I'll do that in like an hour. Oh, I also wanted to add a time on my view somewhere so that I can say I'll do that at 9, and then it's clear when 9 will be. That's fair. Yeah. I also wonder, like, I try to read out every message, right? But then there are messages where I don't want to respond to, or where there's nothing to respond to, right? Because like I can read that's fair, and then I can just say which is kind of weird, but I'd rather do that, I think, than not read it out. So then there's at least context on what I'm thinking about and doing. And reading it before, for me, just feels like a waste of time. So I'd rather read it directly and then afterwards maybe just say, yeah, I've been winning a lot of games with that deck, but just normal standard mode, not ranked. Did you play, is that deck standard conform or is it historic? Because I didn't check that. I just played that in historic. Yeah, no worries. Good. Standard deck. Oh, interesting. Maybe I should play that in standard then. Maybe that sure should increase the chances there. Okay, but let's continue defining concepts, right? A concept definition starts with the keyword template. Okay, so we just get an explanation of this part of code. And has a template parameter list. The second line is more interesting and uses the keyword concept, followed by the concept name and the constraint expression. A constraint expression can either be, let me switch the record real quick. I wonder why they explained this now, where we already had so much where we used concepts, tried them, even tried to define them ourselves in the first exercise. But I guess they now go more into details of the syntax, right? So yeah, we have constrained expression now. So that is a logical combination of other concepts or compile time predicates. Okay. Logical combinations can be built out of conjunctions and disjunctions or negations. Okay. Compile time predicates are callables. Okay, this is clickable. Let's click that in a second. That return a bool value at compile time. Okay. We did those two like a little before, I think, but we didn't go into details what actually happens there. So that would be nice to know how that works, like for the compiler, like below the highest level of using it. Requires expression. Simple requirements, type requirements, compound requirements, nested requirements. Okay. Later on, I will demonstrate various ways of defining concepts. Oh, this is just an additional information. Okay, nice. A callable unit, short callable, is something that behaves like a function. Not only are these named functions, but also function objects or lambda expressions. Okay. If a callable accepts one argument, it's called unary callable. If two arguments, it's called binary callable. Predicates are special callables that return a boolean as a result. We had that in the definition before, where it also needs to the input parameters to not be altered, if I got that correct. Okay, various concepts. So let's continue here. A logical combination of concepts and compile time predicates. Okay. You can combine concepts and compile time predicates using conjunction and disjunctions. When building your logical combination, you can negate components by using the exclamation mark. Thanks to the many compile time predicates of the type traits library, you have all tools at your disposal required to build powerful concepts. Yeah, I also wonder, like, this is already a lot, right? Would also be interesting to learn how to create such a predicate yourself. That would also be neat to know. Maybe that comes later. Don't define concepts recursively or try to constrain them. Okay. A recursive definition of a concept is not valid. I'm not sure what that means. The GCC compiler will complain in this case that recursive was not declared in this scope. Oh, I see. But how would that even, like, that can't make sense anyway, right? Because it has only its type as a parameter. It cannot alter anything. So I'm not sure how recursiveness could even work there. But yeah. When you try to constrain a concept such as the following code snippet, the GCC compiler unambiguously complains that the concept cannot be constrained as follows. We have always true, that requires always true, and then error returns also true. Okay, I didn't get this one. Let's reread this. When you try to constrain a concept such as the following code snippet, the GCC compiler unambiguously complains that the concept cannot be constrained as follows. Hello, what course is that? How do I say your name? Lel IMG? IMJ? Lel IMJ? I hope that's correct. If not, tell me how I'll should say that. I think you cannot read the upper left corner, right? The platform is called Educative.io, and then it's just the all. I can open that. Yeah, it's this course of their platform, and there should be a Notion somewhere. Give me 1 second. I think I have something else from them open here. I don't find that currently. They also do like other C++ course free stuff on their own website. But I seem to not find that right now. But yeah, so this is the course on Educative. And I'm sure somewhere here it stands who has done it, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask or correct me on me saying your name correct or not. Okay. So I think maybe this is invalid because it basically adds a concept that doesn't help with the declaration. It doesn't add anything to that, so maybe that's why this will be complained about, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll recall that when I have that at some point, that it should be like adding value. Yeah. Thank you. I couldn't see the link on the website. Title course, your frame, Katsukon. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. I think though you have to pay for that. I think it's not free, though you could do like the free course on the website. But yeah, happy to have helped. Yeah. Okay. Let's start with the concepts integral, signed integral, and unsigned integral. We then here just use the type traits definitions, right? So that's the same as we saw before. I used the type trains function standard is integral to define the concept integral. Yeah, we saw that. Thanks to the function is signed, I refine the concept integral to the concept signed integral. We also saw that. Finally, negating the concept signed integral gives me the concept unsigned integral. I wonder though why they do that, and here not just negate this this trait, but maybe you cannot negate a trait but only negate a concept. Would be nice if we can try that out later in the next like exercise, which should come after this one, or like after this page in just a second. Okay, so we have some code. Like always, we're reading the description directly, so I don't try to find out things and then just reread them again. I used the abbreviated function template syntax to overload the function func and the concept signed integral line 13 and unsigned integral 17. The compiler choose the expected overload For completeness reasons, the following concept, arithmetic, uses disjunction. Is integral or is floating. Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's get here and look at this. All right, have a good stream. Your dreadlocks look cool. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, maybe you drop by another time. That would be nice. Have a good day. Okay, so we have the integral here, we have the signed integral, unsigned integral. Then we have all those functions and the definitions, and then those will become templates functions because how the concepts work here, right? And so then later when we use the function -5 and 5u, that should use the correct function template, which then does. Okay, yeah, that's just straightforward, I think. So yeah, I guess I'll take that as it is, just working as expected. So let's continue and see what this exercise will hold for us. Exercise, modify the sum function. Modify the sum function to make it more generic. Modify the sum function. They could have put that less often here, I think, but anyway. Modify the sum function from the previous exercise so that A and B can have different types. Okay, so I think before we did that with a template function, and then they had to have the same type as that was defined. Where here we just used the concepts, we can have different types for each parameter. Try to solve the question below. Feel free to view the solution in the next lesson after giving it a few shots. Good luck. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. I hope you were able to solve the challenge. Let's get those in, and then we should write a sum function. I wonder if, like, we have already arithmetic, right? So I wonder how that was with the return value, but I think the return value was like auto there, and then you can describe the type before arithmetic. So that should be the return value. Then we have the function, and then we should just be able to do the same for the parameters. So doing this should work. And then just returning the addition. I think that should be it. Oh, this does not support my custom key bindings. Just try to scroll here, but for sure that does not make any sense on the website. When I did this, right? For me, that normally scrolls the page. Oh, don't want to do that. Okay, so let's save that, run that, and see what happens. Most likely this will not directly work. I'm not sure. Okay, so that worked. I remember that when they did things, they did some checks here at this point, but I'm not sure what they checked. So I guess we'll just see their solution and see what we missed here. The solution to the challenge exercise, yeah, okay. So, okay, they put that a different way. They didn't use the, how's that called? I forgot the name of that. Let me see if I can find that, so I'll remember that for longer. The right, I think abbreviated function template is the name for that, right? So here where you do this and define it just like a normal function rather than defining the template and all of that. I think that was the name for it. Okay, yeah, so I used that instead of their template function instantiation way, where they just put the two types and then T and T2 can be used in the sum. And they also did not further specify the return value, which I guess makes sense because if you add those two functions, most likely they will, the operator will return that same type anyway. But yeah, basically that's the same thing that we did. So, well, happy you did that right. I expected something more from that or something more difficult and expected to like miss out on something, but it seems it just was that what they expected. I hope the task will get more difficult. But let's see what this line will do. I guess just say that this won't work because blah blah blah, string is not arithmetic. Yeah, arithmetic is what is expected here, and then the basic string char does not fit the arithmetic. Okay, let's get that back, save that, and then we'll continue. The function template sum requires from the arguments a and b that they support the concept arithmetic. The first type parameter is called t, and the second t2. Consequently, both types can be different. Yeah, okay. So if we would have, like in our solution, got rid of this first part, and only had auto here, I think that would have been 100% equivalent to their solution. So I'm fine with that. That was like a short, I thought I would have more fun with the exercise and would be harder, because now we'll have to read 3 more pages for getting the next fun exercise. But yeah, we'll do that. Like, all the information we get is very valuable, I think, and very helpful. Do I want to click this button here? No, I don't. I think it will just be light mode. Okay. Requires expressions. Get introduced to the requires keyword and its functionalities. Thanks to requires expressions, you can define powerful concepts. A requires expression has the following form: requires, parameter list, parenthesis optional, requirement segment. Parameter list, a comma-separated list of parameters, such as in a function declaration. Okay, makes sense, I get that. A requirements segment, a sequence, not segment, a requirements sequence. A sequence of requirements consisting of simple type, compound, or nested requirements. Okay. Let's discuss its type one by one. This is definitely one of the interesting parts. I think everything else about concepts is quite straightforward, but these requirements just have a syntax that I, like in some examples we had before, didn't understand without explanation. So let's see, and go into detail with this. It's definitely one of the most interesting parts, I think. But I guess before, let me turn the record and switch sides, and then afterwards I'll put on a new record. I think I'm gonna switch to Architects next. Most likely to their newest 2 albums, and listen to those 2 then. Okay, so simple requirements. This currently is the Doom soundtrack. You can also see there above me, playing like those things on vinyl. Okay, the following concept, edible, is a simple requirement. Concept edible requires TATB A plus B. Okay. So this is already what I don't quite get. Like, this doesn't say anything about return types, right? So, and then also here isn't written something like operator plus or something. So I'll definitely want to know how this then in detail works. The concept addable requires that the addition a plus b of two values of the same type t is possible. Okay. So basically it will check if there's an operator that enables adding, I think. Avoid an anonymous concept requires. Okay. You can define an anonymous concept and directly use it. Avoid it. This makes your code hard to read, and you cannot reuse your concepts. Below is an example of an anonymous concept for adding to concept. So I thought they would go more in detail to this. I wonder if I then here could just use any function. So if it would be possible that if my classes have a custom method, like I don't know, like if you have the vehicle example and you have drive, if I could just put a point drive here without even a b expression, right? Just type a and then a point drive, if that will work. And then basically only classes without the need of inheritance that have the drive function could be used if I use the drivable concept. That would be interesting to know. Maybe we'll find that out later. But okay, so we shouldn't use the anonymous concepts, which I guess I wouldn't do that often anyway. I think, like with anything, I like to have it explicit and be named. The same with like lambdas. Only in certain cases I actually think they're really useful and good. Most of the time I try to be explicit with everything, even though that's a little overhead. But yeah, concepts for adding to concepts. So we have requires, and then we have in there requires, and then that requires in there is basically you can add an object of type t to itself, and then you can then we have the additional condition or additional requirement. You can add it to another object of the same type. Okay. The function template defines its concept ad hoc. Add one uses a requires expression inside a requires clause. The anonymous concept is equivalent to the previously defined concept addable. And so is the following function template add2 using the named concept addable. Template addable t add to a b return a plus b. I'm not sure if they made an error here because this requirement statement is not equal to that one. Rather, the outer one is equal to that one. So I'll just take this as they made a mistake, but I'll reread this once to be sure, because I don't think what they written there makes sense. The function template definition in concept ad hoc add one use the requirement expression required clause. The anonymous concept, so the anonymous concept would be this, is equivalent to the previous defined concept addable. So if I read this correctly, that's just not true. Okay, so yeah, I'll take that as being wrong. And just continue. Concepts should encapsulate general ideas and give them a self-explanatory name or for reuse. They are invaluable for maintaining code. Anonymous concepts read the template parameters more like syntactic constraints. Okay, yeah, so we get the key message of this block, even though I'm not sure if they are correct with their statement on what is equal there and whatnot. Let me read chat. I'm against a player using the Aya deck, the Samurai deck Magic, right? Feels bad not having any legendaries or planeswalkers. Oh yeah, I think it's not only like legendaries and planeswalkers have most of the time are powerful, right? But especially having mythic rares and rares definitely makes a huge difference. So yeah, I get that. The overlap between like planeswalkers and legendaries with rares and mythic rares is just way higher. So that's like still a correct statement in my opinion. Yeah, the samurai deck definitely has many value cards in there, or high value, high rarity. Um, but I guess from that, I think you lost that game, or did you somehow trick them and win? Okay, type requirements. In a type requirement, you have to use a keyword type name together with a type name. Okay, got confused with reading the same thing here, but that's just standard template definitions. So we have the template definition type name, then concept, and then requires has this. Interesting. In a type requirement, you have to use the keyword type name together with a type name. Okay. Hopefully they explain that more now. The concept type requirement requires that a type T has a nested member value type, and that the class template other can be instantiated with T. Okay. Let's try this out. Oh, definitely. I'm not sure about what this does. Yeah, I lost. Ah, too bad, too bad. Succeed? What? You should run this. Oh, there's no output. Okay. Okay. The expression type requirements auto my vec, where is that? Line 17. Okay, so their main method call is valid. Vector has an inner member value type line 12 and a class template other can be instantiated with vector int. Okay, let's read that again. A vector has an inner member value type and the class template other can be instantiated. Okay. So template other is just a general struct, template struct. And then in the specialization, vector int is allowed for that. So this is just another type, right? That could be anything. Okay. I'll take that. I'm not sure what the use case for this will be, but we'll get some explanation later. Or I can find this now if I have a use case for that at any point. But yeah, basically this says have that type. That's, I think, in general the case for all standard library stuff now with the C++20. Not sure though. So then the vector just has that. Okay. What will be interesting though is the instantiation. Okay, so this is just auto, but further down defined, and therefore it needs to follow the concept. So this assignment is what would fail here. I would like to put something here now that won't work, just to see the error message and get a feeling of how this would help in a situation where it doesn't match. But I think we'll go with that. This is also straightforward. I can just put types in there, like template types to further nail things down. Okay, compound requirements. A compound requirement has the form. This now is completely new, I think. Didn't see that before. A compound requirement has the form expression, no except, optional, and then return type requirement, also optional. Okay, so is this then just the general form of the simple requirement, right? Because this is just an expression without the optional const expression, without the optional return part, right? It's just that, but with a plus. Okay. In addition to, I should read instead of thinking myself sometimes. Would have saved time here. In addition to a simple requirements, a compound requirement can have a no except specifier and a requirement on the return type, on its return type. The concept equal demonstrated in the following example uses compound requirements. Okay. We don't make the same mistakes again, right? So we run that and then first read. The concept equal line 4 requires that the type parameter t supports the equal and not equal operator. Yeah, this is equal operator. Also here defining the return type. And then I guess convertible to bool means that this could also return like an int or anything like that, and is not necessarily a Boolean return. Okay. I see how that is more helpful or more generally usable. Additionally, both operators have to return a value that is convertible to a Boolean. Okay, we just saw that. Of course, int supports the concept equal, but this does not hold for the type for the types without equal and without unequal. Let's look at them. Without equal is a new class struct whatever that has only the equal operator but not the unequal, and then this only has the unequal, not the equal operator. Okay, and then r equal just uses r equal concept. And then down here we put that in, and this works with integer types, but this will not work with those two. Let's can I do that here? Oh, does that not work here? Like uncomment with a shortcut? It doesn't. Okay. Then just using delete, I guess. Let's run that, and while that is running, we'll read. Okay, so we have those. We will now see that they won't work, and I guess this will be the same error message as we got here. So we'll don't need to read through that, I guess. Okay, we have that. We're now here. Consequently, when I use the type without equal, line 27, I get the following error message when using the GCC compiler. So they just did this and then, yeah, have that. Requirements with type TA, TB without equal. No, the required expression A equals B is invalid because that is not existing. I think. Note the required expression unequal is invalid because that is also not existing. I wonder though why both are wrong, because this, like, even if they delete the equal operator, shouldn't the unequal operator be still there? Let's try this for a second. Let's only do the without unequal, without equal comparison, and then we add the unequal operator. and just always put true in there. And then let's first check that we compile this actually. Did I make some stupid mistake here? Minimum function operator unequal turn. Wait, turn? Oh. Yeah, okay. Nice mistake there. What else is wrong? Oh yeah, I copied just from below. Should have put just 1 second of thought. Would have been faster to write this out instead of copy pasting and just missing all the things. All these standard error things. Okay, so now let's get that line back. And then I wonder if we now... Okay, we're only getting the message that equal is missing now, right? And then if we remove that again, we should get both messages maybe. Yeah, okay. Because this is then not default, not initialized, default edit. If we deleted that one, that's not default defined for just a standard struct. Okay, so that's why we get both errors here. And then if we put that in, we only get one. I find this a little confusing because they don't give context for that. So I think this example would have been better in putting like this. Okay, but fine. Like we figured that. Happy with this, understood that. Get how and why this works. This is really nice to use, I think, because when I had to use templates and stuff, just having the ensurement that a certain operation is implemented, where this wasn't just a general thing here, but for me it was a specific method that should need to be there. That's always like annoying to check for with like dynamic casts and stuff. Okay, so we have this error message. We did understand that. Without equal does not fulfill the concept equal. True. Nested requirements. Hello, hi Beef. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing good. We're just a little farther in concepts and just trying some of them out. The record just ran through, so let me switch to architects and then we'll continue with nested requirements. Seems like I'm late today. Yeah, like I also was late. But you're definitely late in the sense that I won't do too much more. Like I'm not sure how longer I made. I longer will be with programming, but I hope like you're still having a great time here, even if it's maybe shorter today. I said that before, like I have no, like I plan to be there at 6 o'clock my time every day, right? Every day, not every day, every Friday and Sunday. But I have like no way to inform when I'm late. So like today I started only at 7:15, so like 1 hour later, right? But yeah, we'll just like quick run through. We just repeated all that we saw before. The only new thing that we have just gotten into is the requirements. And then the interesting part with the requirements is basically that there are type requirements. So you can just type name and put anything in here. like another template, and if that is instantiatable, that's defining the concept. So in their example, they have this other template class, and if you define that, then here, whatever you want to assign to something of this concept must be instantiatable with this template. So that's the one new thing, and the other new thing is just details on how this syntax works for requires, that you can like define parameter and define what the output should be. And then here we have like a class that has equal operator but not unequal, so it will not match the requirements of the concept, and therefore this line will not compile. So that's basically everything new and all you missed. Everything else was just repetition. Yeah, okay, so let's continue with the nested requirements. Let's see what that does. Cool. Yeah. Like, I think we're getting to the interesting parts of the concept part of the tutorial, though it's quick before the end. So I hope there will be some really hard exercise maybe, because this one, like, all I did was write that, and I did that in like 30 seconds. And I was more worried if this is too simple and what else I could add here than just accepting that it's just that and nothing more. But we'll see if they have harder tasks for us. Okay. A nested requirement has the form requires constraint expression. Nested requirements are used to specify requirements on type parameters. Okay. Here is another way to define the concept unsigned integral. See logic comparison of concept predicates. Yeah, we had that one before where they implemented that by using an signed integral and negating that. They include type traits to have these methods here. Then like before, right, and here is how they implemented that before. Oh, that did not work. Why didn't... Oh, okay, I just mistyped. So basically they do this again, which they did before, where they just negate the signed integral. And so now there should be another way. Let's run that, and as always, read the description first. Line 12 uses a nested requirement with the concept signed integral to refine the concept integral. Honestly, the commented out concept unsigned integral in line 9 is more convenient to read. Definitely. Okay, so we have the same. Let's put that back in. Basically, it's equal to this point, right? So that is equal entirely. And then instead of putting the negated version, they just put a requires in there that then has this as requires. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that as something that I could do, but most likely will not. I guess this might be helpful if we don't have a previous concept defined already, and then here want to define something directly. Constraint expression. Okay. What is this? Okay, this is just error because it's signed. Okay. Yeah, fine with that. I'll just take the last one. I don't think that's much value, like in the general case. Okay, concepts equal and ordering. Yeah, I guess we go through that now. Apply theoretical knowledge to define advanced concepts, ordering, and equal. Haskell type classes equal and ordered. In the previous lessons, I answered two essential questions about concepts. how can a concept be used, and how can you define your concepts? In this lesson and the lesson ahead, I want to apply the theoretical knowledge provided in those sections to define more advanced concepts such as ordering, semi-regular, and regular. Oh, nice surprise, Haskell. How do I say your names? To say a W Gaffa? Ouija Gaffa? Ouija Affa? Please educate me on how to say that. Welcome to see here. Yeah, they also had that in the first or where was that? I think in the about section. Like we had that already of the history, or I don't know if I find that real quick. On the history, how all this came to be part of C++ 20. And they give that basically as the example. Yeah, I definitely can't find it right now. As the example on like what the entire system is orientated in. So if you like know, I think the types in Haskell or how that works there, that should be quite similar as far as I understood them. Yeah, the first one is fine, I suppose. It's the acronym of acronyms, so no real pronunciation. Okay, so now I need to remember my first one. I think it was W Gaffer or Gaffer. So I'll stick with that then. I'll try to remember that. Acronym. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, nice to see you here. If you have any questions, just ask, right? I'll be happy to answer anything. Okay, so we have this now. We have this chart. We already seen that before. And now we want to do some advanced stuff, it seems. At least that's how they describe it here, right? If they consider advanced stuff being like this exercise, I'll definitely will expect more. Okay. I presented already the short detour to the long history of concepts, a part of Haskell's type classes hierarchy. So I guess I could have clicked this link and would have been where I wanted and what I wanted to show you before. But yeah, we'll take that. The class hierarchy shows that the type class order is a refinement of the class type equal. Yeah, okay, I see that. Okay, and then like a real, for example, is an integral, and then there most likely is, yeah, there's also floating. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Haskell expression expresses this elegantly. Class equal, where equal and unequal is defined. Class ordered, where all comparison operators are defined. And then a max operator. Not sure about that one, but maybe that's the condition of ordering in some way. I'm not into Haskell, so I cannot read this further than identifying these things here. Okay. So let's see then how that is done in C++. Each type A supporting the type class equal, line 1, has to support equality. Yeah, line 2, inequality, line 3. I did the same thing again where I just read the code and then read it again in text form, but we'll do it. Now to the interesting part of the definition. Each type A supporting a type class ordered has to support the type class equal. I guess that's that part. Class equal class ordered A line 5. Additionally, type A has to support the 4 comparison operators and the functions compare and max. Yeah, we saw that also. Here is my challenge. Can we express Haskell's relationship between the type classes equal and ordered with concepts in C++20? For simplicity, I ignore Haskell's function compare and max. The concept ordering. Thanks to the requires expression, the definition of the concept ordering looks quite similar to the definition of the type class order in Haskell. Concept ordering. Okay, so we inherit equal by using that concept here. Then we'll consecutive add the requires, and then this is the new advanced definition that we've seen in the last section. And then here they just define all the comparison operators, and then state that they should be defined with bootable output. Okay. The ordering concept uses nested requirements under the hood. Yeah, I see that, because as long as you like, this could have been another. Can I edit this? No, I cannot edit that. This could have been just another concept. So I could have put this in a concept called orderable or something like that, or comparison operators are there, and then use that here directly behind the and. So this is just inline concept. Okay. A type T supports the concept ordering if it supports the concept equal, and additionally the four comparison operators. Let's try it out. This time we'll read first. The function template r equal line 22 requires both arguments a and b. Let me read that again. The function template r equal requires that both arguments a and b have the same type and support the concept equal. Line 22. Okay, we have the template that defines the type t as equal, and therefore everything with a t uses that. Okay. Then also we have the return value bool, where bool is convertible to bool, so that also is fitting. Okay, I'll take that. Let's read on, and then we'll see if we understand the program fully. Additionally, the function template get smaller 27 requires that both arguments support the concept ordering. Of course, integrals such as 1 and 5 support both concepts. Unordered set, as its name implies, does not fulfill the concept ordering. Consequently, I commented out line 44. Okay, so get smaller also takes ordering as the concept, and then just defines an ordering, defines the smaller comparison, the is smaller, and gets the smaller of the two objects. And then these, I think, are just the same. Yeah, they're just inline or nested defined. No, this is normally defined, this is nested defined. Okay, so then we run the code. R equal 1, 5 works because those are equal comparable, same with get smaller. Then we get the unordered sets. We can still put them as equal or not, but we cannot compare them smaller. Cannot compare them ordered. Let's look at the error message here. Okay, so they are just stating all the concepts sub-requirements that are missing. This is actually super nice. This is such an improvement about improvement to what that has been before, where you would have just kept cryptic template runtime errors and had no idea what's happening, or like not necessarily runtime, but this is so explicit and nice of an error. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Let's continue. Let's look. Oh, and let's also, I'm not sure if I'll revisit these, but it definitely will help that I'll know which line will be the problem by commenting that out, if I'll ever look at that again. Let's look at the more interesting case now. What happens when we compile line 44? Auto smaller set gets smaller, first, second set. The GCC compiler complains ambiguously that that unordered set is not a valid argument for the function template gets smaller. Yeah, we looked at that already and see all the missing constraints or requirements rather. The ordering concept is already part of the C++20 standard, which means that we don't need to define that like this, right? Because that's already there. And then this is also their way, I think, with the camel case. So this is just a specific implementation always, where the underscore way will be the standard way. Okay, so three-way comparable is equivalent to the concept ordering presented above. Three-way comparable with allows the comparison of values of different types, for example, integer and float. With C++20, we get the three-way comparison operator, also known as spaceship operator. It presents I present it fully in depth in the three-way comparison operator chapter. Okay. So after modules. Okay, interesting. So what I would like to know though is how these multi-type definitions will work. Because if I now put like U here, then I would need to have a U here, right? And then I have no idea how this will work out. Like I put type name U now there, but then it is no type. Or maybe how I will do that is then I'll define that explicitly and say int. But then when I somewhere put, let me undo that. Oh, with reset I can get rid of all of that anyway. Okay, nice. Like when I do that in the example we had, do we have that here? We don't. We had like an example where we assigned the type, right? And then the return type here, could be like arithmetic auto, and then we take whatever we want from the sum. So I wonder how this will work. When we define this arithmetic type to use several things, right? I have no idea how that will work. So if we would put here like something with t int, I get how that works, and that then should be three-way. But if we put a u here and want to say like u would be another range, I'm not sure if that works. If then we have like the three-way thing here, and then on top just define something like something like this, right? This is not correct syntax, right? But I wonder if we then do something like that, or something like this, and say, okay, we subdefine that as any arithmetic type u should be working here. But yeah, I don't know yet how that would work syntax-wise. I hope that will be there in detail, then maybe when we're in the three-way comparison chapter, and then we'll understand that. Because till now we always had just one parameter in their examples. Okay, so I think I'll do one more thing here, like the concepts afterwards. And then I'll switch to magic. So let me see. We have this, all of this, bit of that. We have the three-way comparison, comparison of values, defined types, three-way comparison. Okay, let's click next. what is this site? MU, is that correct? I hope that's correct. Correct me if I pronounce that wrongly. I think I can, yeah. The site is called educative.io. And then it's the all-in-one guide to C++ 20. I failed earlier to see of whom this tutorial is. They also have a free website where you can, where they basically do the same things. Let me see. Yeah, so this is like the person that made the tutorial, but I guess this is all, like they have only German block, which is fine to me, so I can look up things there. Because I can, like, I'm German, right? But yeah, so this is basically the person that makes the tutorial or made the tutorial, and then it's on the Educative.io platform. And I think you can have free trial for 7 days, which might be enough to rush through this course. I'll just do that like only Fridays, Sundays, and then slowly progress there. So I'll pay the monthly fee. Let me switch the record real quick, or rather turn. Okay. I hope that answered your question. Okay, so let's continue here. And I can close those tabs again. Okay. I've only done a bit of C++ 20, so I'm missing quite a bit of knowledge, so I thought it'll be neat to browse through it. It did answer my question, thank you. Oh, I'm happy for that. And also thanks for the follow, MU. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so I'll basically go through all of this tutorial on stream. I'll normally do that on Friday and Sunday from like 18 to that doesn't make sense, right? Because of time zones. Like 6 p.m. my time is Central European time to 9 p.m. Like that's where I normally will do this course and continue with that. So if you want to watch that, like you can, I'm happy if you look into. I'll do this course here, and then I'll switch to Magic, which always will be the case at around between like my time 9 and 10 p.m. Yeah. Let me read first. Then that seems pretty expensive. +1 GTM. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's European Standard Time. Let me see. At least that's the case with like, there's also summertime and stuff like that, right? So we switch time, and then it's sometimes +1 or +2, but I think currently it's +1. European Standard Time, CST, 1 hour ahead. Yeah, that's correct. That seems pretty expensive. I thought I just rushed through the tutorial in the free period, but I didn't. And then I liked the tutorial a lot, and so like I feel like this is worth it to have a nice just online experience that I can click through to pay that. But I guess if you just do it for that tutorial and you're not rushed through that in the trial period, that's definitely a lot. Yeah, but I feel like that's worth it. Being able to just go through this on stream makes it way more fun than if I would read some other resource and slowly try to set up a program. Always try things where I can everything used just in here. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's do this section, and then we'll switch to Magic Arena. Or maybe we do this section and the exercise for it. But then maybe it's just a conclusion. Okay, let's just see how quick we can go through this. The concepts semi-regular and regular. If you want a free site, learn C++ is often recommended. Yeah. That also looks good. It's just not as polished, I think, like this one. Yeah. But I would also, like, I had that and saw that and was about to use that, or this one, I think. And then again, I thought I'll be quick enough with the trial period. Okay, so the concepts semi-regular and regular. Apply theoretical knowledge to define advanced concepts semi-regular and regular. When you want to define a concept, when you want to define a concrete type that works well in the C++ ecosystem, you should define a type that behaves like an int. Formally, your concrete type should be a regular type. In this section, I define the concept semi-regular and regular. I don't fully get what they mean with that, but either it's not important or they'll go into detail later, I hope. Semi-regular and regular are essential ideas in C++. Sorry, I should say concepts. For example, there is rule T46. From the C++ core guidelines, require template arguments to be at least regular or semi-regular. Now only one important question is left to answer. What are regular or semi-regular types? Before I dive into the details, this is the informal answer. A regular type behaves like an int. It can be copied, and the result of the copy operation is independent of the original one and has the same value. Okay. All can take that as an informal answer. Okay, let me be formal. A regular type is also a semi-regular type. So let's begin. Regular types. Alexander Stepanov, the designer of the standard template library, defines the terms regular type and semi-regular type. A type, according to him, is regular if it supports these functions: copies construction, assignment, equality, destruction, total ordering. Copy construction implies default construction, and equality implies inequality. Then Stepanov defined the requirements above. Move semantics was not present in C++. Back when they created that, I think is what they mean. The book Elements of Programming with Alexander Stepanov wrote together with Paul McJones is devoted to regular types. The concept semi-regular. A semi-regular type X has to support the big six and has to be swappable. The big six concepts. The big six consists of the following functions: default constructor, copy, assignment, move assignment, and destructor. Yeah, okay. Additionally, X has to be swappable. Thanks to the type traits library, defining the corresponding concept is a no-brainer. First, I define the type trait is semi-regular, and then use it to define the concept semi-regular. Is semi-regular, yeah, and that's just all the same constraints, so we don't need to go through that. Oh, interestingly though, I now think I get how the type traits library works. Because this is basically defining just a struct, right? A template, and then using that in the concepts definition. I wonder though why this here would not need the keyword that we learned before. But I guess that is because it has this value prop maybe. Is semi-regular standard integral constant bool? Yeah, this part I don't fully get, because before we learned that if you want to use types in our requirements, we would have this syntax. And then for defining like a struct thing, we would need that syntax. But maybe it's something special with the value or value type be defined in this, which is why that works. Yeah, Learn C++ is really good. To start out with, was more curious about some newer stuff. Okay, yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's the same thing for me with this one. Just noticed they don't actually have any tutorials for some of the new stuff. Hopefully they add some soon. Yeah, I guess that's always with the like free things. You either have to like expect that it takes longer because people do that like on spare time, right? Or it doesn't reach the full quality of something paid, though that's not always the case, right? But I'll also think they'll add stuff more there at some point. Okay, so we have that now defined. We have semi-regular. The type trait semi-regular is fulfilled when all type traits to the big six and the type trait is swappable are fulfilled. The remaining step to define the concept semi-regular is to use the type traits is semi-regular. Let's continue with the concept regular. So I guess this is not just a template struct, but is a type trait in some way. And then something in this syntax here most likely will make it that. And that's why we can use it here like this. Regular. The concept regular. There's only one step, and we are done with defining the concept regular. In addition to the requirements of the concept semi-regular, the concept regular requires that the type is equally comparable. I already defined the equal concept in the lesson requires expressions. Consequently, you are already done. You only have to conjunct the concepts equal and semi-regular. Okay, yeah, we have those. We just put them together. Now I'm curious, how can we define the corresponding concept semi-regular and regular in C++20? I guess this is now the official implementation and not their implementation, because this is no longer a camel case, I think, though I'm missing an underscore between those two letters to be sure. Semi-regular and regular. C++20 combines the concept semi-regular and regular using existing type traits and concepts. Okay, so we have movable. We had those defined before, so I won't go through them. And then we have semi-regular, just defined as copyable and default initializable. And then regular will just add the equality comparison. Okay. Interestingly, the regular concept is defined similarly to the concept. Oh, I lost track where I was. Interestingly, the regular concept is defined similarly to the concept regular. On the other hand, the semi-regular concept is combined with more elementary concepts such as copyable and movable. Yeah, copyable is containing movable, so that's why copyable and movable are in there. The concept movable is based on the type traits function is object. C++ reference.com also provides a possible implementation of the compile time predicate. The compile time predicate. Will this give me the exact thing or the general? Okay, so this is giving me the implementation for is object. Okay. We had that before. The is object basically just says that it's an actual thing and not a reference or pointer or something. At least that is how I understood that. And that is fitting to that type trait definition. A type is an object if it is either a scalar, an array, a union, or a class. I guess these underscores are additional information, right? Yeah, okay. A scalar type is either a arithmetic type, we had that before, which would be integral or floating combined, an enum, a pointer, a member pointer, or a null pointer. Interesting. So then I was wrong with the pointer and pointer member. I wonder then what isn't an object in this definition. Maybe it's right-hand side stuff and other non-stored things. I should look that up maybe at another point to be quite sure what this then means practically. To conclude this section, I want to apply the user-defined concept regular and the C++20 concept standard regular. The following program does this job. Warning, this program will give an error message. We again read this and then look up now and then. I put all pieces from the previous code snippets together to define the concept regular, line 25. Okay, so that is our self-written semi-regular, regular implementation and not the C++20 standard version. Okay, so we are done till there. The function templates behaves like an int, line 29, and behaves like an int 2, 33. Check if the argument behaves like an int. I love these self-explanatory descriptions. Let's read on before we look at that. This means the user-defined concept regular and the C++20 concept regular are used to establish the condition. As the name suggests, the type equally comparable supports equally. Let's do that part later. Okay, so we have 30 behaves like int, 35 behaves like int 2. The one is using our custom regular and the other is using the standard regular. Okay, we have that. And then we are done till there. I think it would be nice if this would have a mode, or maybe I need to scroll out or something or change something in the settings to see the code in parallel to what I'm reading, right? But I guess it's fine. It's not too long of the program snippets. As the name suggests, the type equality comparable supports equality, but the type not equality comparable does not. The usage of the type not equality comparable in both function calls, line 61 and 62, is the most interesting part of the program. Although I'm in the early stage of concepts implementation, I want to compare the error message of a quite new GCC and MSVC compiler. Let's first look at this. So we have those. We have equality comparable, where we basically just create a struct that is equality comparable, and then there's one that isn't. And then I guess in the output, those things will just work And all that will change here is how the output, I guess, will inform us with what is wrong. Okay, so let's see. Do they, okay, they go in detail on the error message. So let's read that instead of looking and searching for ourselves what is happening here, right? Okay. Was there more of the code? No, they just instantiate a bunch of stuff and then run that through these two methods. Okay. Or not methods, but concepts. Let's see. Here, okay. Looking into errors with GCC. I used the current GCC 10.2 with the command line argument C++20. There are essentially the error messages. These are essentially the error messages when I use the user-defined concept regular, line 61. So we just get the specific require expressions that are not fulfilled. That makes sense. The C++20's concept standard regular is more comprehensive. Consequently, the call in line 62 gives a more comprehensive error message. Okay, so basically it just states that the type T and U does not match the Boolean test. Does it also state what types were used? Required expression is invalid. Required expression is invalid. I think it does not, but maybe it's like we should see that, right? If we just scan through that, can I increase the height? I think I cannot. Okay, let's see if we find that. So this is our version. Okay, and then this is the standard thing, I guess. Okay. So what I would find interesting is if somewhere here they give us the information what the type U was that was put in there and why it's not comparable. Okay, so here I think is what we put in there. So U is of that type. Okay, so we have that information. That's good. And then most likely somewhere above we also have what T is. Okay, nice. So that's definitely helpful. And I think I find both of them equally good. Like that's such an improvement above current template. Well, not current, my current state on templates. Yeah, I like that a lot. Let's see. Looking into errors with Microsoft compiler. The error messages given by the MSVC compiler is too unspecific. You can see from the screenshot I applied version 19 something for 64-bit with command lines. Okay. Semi-regular behaves like int, no matching overload function found. The associated constraints are not satisfied. Okay, this is actually not that detailed, like at all. I hope they improve that later, because this is a huge downgrade to the GCC output. Do they even state the types we used? I guess not. Okay. Let's hope that increases in quality. Because at work we definitely use Microsoft compilers, so I'd love to have more and better output. Okay, so it is already 10:30. So I guess I'll do the exercise next Friday. So I'll stay on track with time today. let me do that. Let me go to BRB screen now. Like, for everyone who's not interested in Magic the Gathering Arena, which I'll play in a second, happy that you joined. And if you want to like continue with me together, I'll be continuing this tutorial next Friday, 6 p.m. my time. That should be just in the schedule if you want that for your time zone, like the starting time in the schedule. Yeah, and like I'm happy for everyone that tuned in and kept doing this with me. And then I'll now go to BRB. I'll switch the record and set up for Magic the Gathering Arena. And then hopefully we see each other either after the break, at most like some minutes, or next Friday, hopefully. Yeah, so let me do that here. Okay. I'm back. Need to wait for the game to start because sometimes it will lock you out, and then it shows your email address. So I definitely don't want that. Is the music louder? I feel like this record is way louder than the other ones. Okay, but this should be the minus 35 decibel here. Okay. Yeah, so let me switch to magic. Okay, that worked. And then I'll need to disable this. And I think now we're good to go. Can I redo that? No. Okay, let's first play like some rank like always. Sounds fine to me. Is it now too quiet then? Because I have like about 15 decibels between my voice and the music volume. So I'll just put that down a little bit. So if it's fine now, I just need to remember to put that back up later with another record. It's good in my opinion. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, let's just play this. Okay, so this should be fine. We have a lot of cards for a lot of cards here to get this combination going with the deck, and I want to be as quick as possible, so we'll not scry here to be able to play our cheapest card. Cheapest card? Something like that. Okay, let me see if I want to... Yeah, sure, we attack this. And then I gonna cycle... Because we definitely desperately need more land, right? So... I think I'm gonna cycle this one. Because we have already one. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'll definitely explain more while playing here. Whenever I'm like not reading chat or thinking intensively. So no worry if something's unclear. I guess the way I talk, the way I speak while playing this is basically just saying everything I think and what I want to do here. Oh, so I unlocked the 5 free decks today. I guess I completed all of the color changes. Oh, that's nice. So then, are those the decks that you... Oh, we don't need black yet, so let's rather play this one. Are that the same... the same decks that you played for the challenges? Or are these like entirely new decks? So this effect should save us here. Do we need more? Like this land will give us all of that. We have some destruction and we have some buffing. So I guess we actually keep the cards we have here. Yeah, next. Okay, nice. I want to get rid though of their things here. One of them is an Ayaya deck. Oh, wait, so there's a samurai deck that you get within the color challenge. I didn't know that. Like, I definitely don't have that deck then. The standard decks I got at some point, like the standard single color things, are using just plain simple mechanics. Maybe I can redo the tutorial to gain more cards or something. That would be nice. Enchantment land is snow. Okay, whenever enchantment land is tapped for mana, it controls add additional mana of any color. Okay, I guess like this can destroy like up to 4 life something, right? So I want to destroy this one next, I think, just because I fear that with all the land and mana they have now, they can drop some big things next turn, and I fear that because that for a green deck will most likely be stronger than the 4 damage I can handle. Though, playing this will also be very strong here. And then if I don't do that, don't play this, and just kill, then I would have 2 mana open, but I could play that. I think this is more important to hinder them now to drop something really big. So we'll do that. And we will kill this one because it can have indestructibility. And then play this. And also attack with this creature. And then let's see what they do. I can't use the effect of this card to reattach it. We have enough land here at this moment, so I think I rather want another card. Okay, sure, we get more land. Yeah, but with this card, I can use it when I use the next sorcery. Use the damage that I didn't need to kill. So this creature only had 1 life. So with the 3 life, that was additional damage that I can now freely put on other things. One of them is the Aya deck, so maybe I could copy your deck and try it out. I can show you, or I can send you a link, I think. Maybe, wait, shouldn't that also, let's see if that works. I would expect, like, I can't click on that right now, but you can try and see if that works. I just imported your deck using the add-on. Oh, okay, I see, nice. I think I have some higher value cards. You could definitely get rid of the Planeswalker I have in this deck. It only conditionally helps, and it's 2 mythic rares I have currently in here, right? So maybe you could replace that card and then get there sooner. So that Planeswalker is nice to have, but it's definitely not essential at all. We pay this life so that we can reattach this card now. And then I guess I attack with this one, because even if they block that... Oh, they can block that with Death Touch. So the question will be, which creature do I want to sacrifice to that Death Touch? I think I'll just use the effect of that one. And then because of that, then it actually wouldn't matter if I sacrifice this one anyway. Oh, it does matter because I get multiple attack phases, right? So we'll go with this one and then give that indestructibility if needed. And then attach this and make everything strong. And I'll like to have 2 of them. Oh, but this is legendary anyway, so no, let's cycle that. If we play that and there's another legendary card, we couldn't play that anyway, right? So let's see what they do. Let me catch up. Cheapest, billig, yes, or günstig, or anything in that regard. So they didn't use their Death Touch creature, which is interesting to me. We'll just do the same again. Cycle through this again. We don't need more land, we need cards. Oh, this is valuable. It has trample, so even if they... Oh, I need to turn the record in a second. Yeah, it has trample, right? So even if they block that, I'll get damage through. And again, they don't block with a Death Touch creature. What? I don't get that. They at least would get rid of this card by that. But fine. Let me turn the record. No, it's no, that's just cheap. Send you a screenshot of on Discord. Oh, I guess from the deck, right? That's nice. That's nice. I'll look at that afterwards. Like for Magic, I'll try to have as little programs open and running as possible. Just because I fear crashes, right? Because I had that before. Okay, and then I guess we just attack with this one. Oh no, I think it's fine to attack with that one. Just for the trample and getting damage in, right? And then with this, sacrificing this, we can save it if needed. And I guess I keep this one just in case. Because that can be really valuable to get rid of a big drop from them. Okay, let's see what they do. The deck I got was red deck. Okay, I see. This is basically red too, right? The only thing missing or differentiating is why I added black is each in the two heavens as one. Okay, interesting. They again didn't block with their death touch. I don't understand that at all. We'll just kill them this turn, I guess. Okay, nice for us. Don't need to reattach that. Don't need to cycle this. And then there's 16 damage that they cannot block. And even now they don't put death touch in. Yeah, sure. Let's give my creature indestructibility and win this. Maybe they wanted to wait with that for the last second needed. I don't know. We won this. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for the GG. I'm having a hard time currently catching up the messages. Okay, screenshot on Discord, look at that later because programs. Don't want to have any programs open while playing Magic. What is this blue and black? Yeah, we have that in a second. Let's play at least 2 more of these. Red deck, just imported the deck. Got the Wandering Empire with a free deck. Oh, interesting. That's nice. Why do they give out mythic rares? Now I want to replay the tutorial too. Maybe I can do that. I should look at that after this match. This is unkeepable. I have no early cheap cards to play. This is fine, but I fear not drawing red, right? But I guess I should go with this instead of going down further. Then this will be way more valuable, even though that I don't have destruction here. So we play those 3 cards, 2 cards, and then hope for a red card later, and then be able to cycle through. We'll see how that works. Oh, there it is. The 1 card why I have black in this deck. Ishin. Looking like Owl from Sekiro. They really like that creature. Oh yeah, they like their death touch creature for sure. Oh, they have nice. That's a nice animation on that. I like that. Okay, we draw land, but not the one we wanted. Let's see what this thing can do. Whenever a cleric enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Whenever you gain 1 life for the first time each turn, +1/+1 counter on it. Okay, so that will get way too strong, way too quick. Let's hope we can get rid of that anytime soon. Now I actually understand what's going on in the game when you're playing. Yeah, like I try to do my best from time to time to explain in detail what is happening here. But it's just a lot with this deck, right? Because every card has its additional effect. I can't do this right now, right? X will be 0. Yeah, okay. So I guess we just attack. Yeah, they can't do anything here anyway. And I won't block with that one. Like every card has effect, right? This let me tap 1 creature, this gives me +1/+1, this lets me draw a card, this doubles all effects, this let me drop a hand card and get a new card. Like everything interconnects in this deck, which makes this so much fun, but then also hard to follow maybe, I guess. Okay, we have red now. I will definitely go with this card just to be able to draw as cards as quickly as possible and get an advantage. In best case, we'll draw, yeah, the Selfless Samurai. So we can now gain life and be able to protect the creature. So as long as they don't get rid of the Imperial Blade Master till next turn, we'll be in a very good position here. Especially if we draw black at some point and can drop that on top. Okay, we need the Imperial Blade Master here. Everything else will not work. And then we can't do anything else but that. The question will now be if I want to attack. Why are they saying good game? Maybe they understand? I'm not sure. I don't want to attack this turn though, because I don't want to lose my Imperial Blade Master. Well, if they block with both, I'm fine losing myself as Samurai, so let's do that. And then I want this card. Actually, I want all of my cards at the moment. Though this is not... No, let's get rid of this one, because we need land, and the other are very valuable if you can drop them in. No, let's keep them for now. Okay, this is a good draw. This is a good draw. Let's see what they do. When you're playing... Yeah, they do the double block here, which is fine to me. I don't even need to sacrifice, right? Yeah. Interesting choice of them. Maybe a misplay. Yeah, I've played a little over a week, and now I feel like I get most of the concepts. Yeah, I think not doing the things yourself is definitely tougher. I'm also not sure if they GG'd us or the other way around. Choose up to one target creature, plus a +1/+1 counter on target creature. And a counter flying first strike lifelink Voltigens. Lock the top 7 cards. You may put a permanent card with mana 3 or less onto the battlefield with a shield card on it. Put the rest on the bottom of the library. Create a 3/3 flying white angel token with flying. Okay, that's a lot. So this card is strong, but they will need one more turn to even do the look up thing again, and they didn't draw the best here. So I think I want to go flying here. But then I don't have the ability to regain my samurai if I need to sacrifice it, right? I should have cycled last turn for the option to get a new land, another land. So let's just attack. Actually this one. And then we'll cycle... I think the Imperial Blade Master here. Because I really want this in play. And I'll need this later maybe to get in there and do a bunch of damage. And I need this if I do that one. So this is the only thing sparable, because this will be super good if I draw like 2 more lands. Okay, sadly we didn't draw land. This is also nice for indestructibility, so we don't need to use the Selfless Samurai. And we can even play that, so that's nice. Yeah, okay. Finally caught up with chat. Wasn't expecting that so quickly. Do I want to use that to kill that thing now? I guess I don't. I think I'm fine with this. And then I'll just attach this already. And drop the other Ronin. Because they are top decking now, right? So all they can do is hope for good cards, where I can just play this out. What I need is trample now to get through their creatures and damage them directly. Because this otherwise might be like last Friday or this Friday, where this will be a super long match. I'm not sure if I played for like half an hour or longer. But basically they gained life, I gained life, they gained life, I gained life, and it just got more and more and more and more. Okay.
I know there's a hero inside you.
Though they might be quick enough here that I cannot regain enough life. Like there are certain things I would need to draw to catch back up with this much damage, right? I can only regain 8 life each turn currently, or rather like with this one 9. Yeah, we have no blocks here. Let's see how that goes. I definitely don't want to play another half an hour game. Okay. I could play this for just one creature and hope that I would draw the Asari captain. That would be really, really good. Really, really good. Would I be dead otherwise? So if we do now 5-10 damage and gain 10 life, with that 10 life, I'd still survive that, like those 15, 20. So I guess I attack with this one and then use my amendment here. And then we will cycle, I think, the moth at this point. Okay. More like this is valuable to play this card, right? So I will cycle something else, and I think I will cycle this one. Though I shouldn't be too much focused on that card too. But no, that's a strong drop. Let's cycle this one. Okay. Okay, that's nice. And then we'll get this. And then see what they do. Okay. And then we will use this one to gain as much life as possible, I think. Though that creature will die then first turn and we only gain 7 life. So I think I cannot do that. I need to, I think, sacrifice this to gain enough life, right? So I gain 12 life. Okay. I'm not sure why they are so sure that they don't have a mountain or swamp. Okay, so I can't play that one. But we will play this, and then we will play this one for 2. To maybe even get some flying things in there. Oh yeah, this will be nice for trample. And then I think I'll go... This is not helpful, so I'll go with those 2s. And then let's see what they do. They have been quite sure that they have won this game already. I wonder though why. Because they need to get like 6 more damage, I think, to kill us. But we'll see what they do here. Yeah, we can't do anything here. We'll just hope they don't get to 20. Currently, we're still alive.
This is your fight. Win it.
Okay, okay, now we're dead. Okay. Yeah, would be nice to get sooner to the through these cards. Like, I should have not kept Ishin here, I think, and cycled them with a Ronin, so that I'd sooner have the ability to draw this Sari Captain. But this is fine to lose. I think this was, even if it doesn't look like this was a close game. If I'd survived for one more turn, like, I'd be at the point where I should have drawn the Sari Captain, and then I'll just do a bunch of damage and start getting ahead of them. Let's do one more, and then we'll switch to the new decks. Oh, and I should turn the record right now, I think. GG for them, you mean? We lost this one. But we'll win the next one. Let me turn the record real quick. For you two, you played well. Oh yeah, I take that one. I take that one. This looks fine to me. Gonna go with white here. Don't want to decide yet which land to play, because it would be nice to play this for black. But if we don't draw red, like next turn, I'll rather play this for red, because there are so many creatures with red. I wonder why they already said nice. Oh, maybe because of the land. Yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah, I wish there would be like text chat. That would be so cool. Yeah, so we play this for red now, just to be sure. And then I don't yet need the Shadow Spears, so rather want to use all my mana. And I want to attack here. They wouldn't block anyway, I think, so I'd rather play this and have this in play already. And then next turn we hope for land. Okay. So I could do both of them. I think this is more valuable because I get... Oh, they're not too patient, it seems. Okay. They're definitely actively chatting. Yeah, but what I wanted to say is, like, with the text chat, that would be so nice. Just being able to value if someone else has a cool card or cool sleeves or something like that. That's just something missing here from, like, playing with another player, like, in person. Because the interaction is so limited with these things. And then also you only get those things if you, like, spend your in-game money, right? So I would like to have that. And then if someone is annoying, I can just block or ban them or whatever. So yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely play this one here. Okay. I'll tap that one. Currently thinking which one I will attack with, but I guess this will be making most sense. And then if they block, I'm even fine with that. So should they do that, I'll be fine with that. Yeah, we tap that one. Even though we have first strike and could kill that, I want this creature to rather die than the other. Because that will only make us damage, and we are fine with that at this point. So let's hope they have no big last draw here, because we can give ourselves the trample ability here, the trample counter. So next turn we can actually make this 8 with trample. Okay. I think this will still be fine. We'll tap that one. Attack. Have 8 damage first strike. What was that? Wait, where did that card go? Oh, this one. Lotus Field enters the battlefield tap. When Lotus Field enters the battlefield, sacrifice 2 lands at 3 mana of any color. Interesting card. Very interesting card. Oh, this is also a nice draw. But we are missing life gain. Oh, this gives lifelink. Yeah, I would love to play both of them, but this needs 2 mana to attach, so I need to play that to not die next turn. That is assuming they don't block. If I do that and then get rid of both of them, I could sacrifice one of my creatures against theirs, get the 10 damage, but the problem is if they will be able to get this to 12, then I'd have a problem, right? I think I don't want to risk that and rather play this and attach this. And I would love to attack with a Sari Captain, but can't have afford the mana to reattach everything to that one. So we'll get rid of the indestructible one. Okay, nice. And then we should win this next turn with the ability to tap those 2. Hopefully. Let's see what they do. Whenever you gain life, pay X. X is equal to the amount of life you gained if you draw X cards. Okay. So maybe they draw some cards. I see this still as 1 at the moment. Especially because all their mana is gone now, right? We tap those 2. We have 10 damage here. Oh, they gained life. Okay. They gained life. So they'll be down if they sacrifice both of these creatures. 10, 3 to 6, I think. We do this for black. Oh, but then we untap that. Thinking about which card I want to play. I think I want to untap this, get the double effect to make this way stronger with the Sari Captain. Then we gain way more life, and next turn we can still do that and tap those 2 creatures. Okay, let's see how this goes. Attacking with this one. Again, not having enough mana to equip everything to a Sari Captain here. We'll tap again that one because indestructibility, right? And then... Oh, right. I didn't even think about that. I will have double tapping because of this. Nice. Okay. So they have to block this now and sacrifice one of their creatures. Or they... Okay. I'm not sure. I think our opponents are weird today. But maybe they just gave up, right? So it's fine. Because we're so close to ranking up to gold 3, we'll do one more samurai and then switch. Surely that will be a quick round, right? Let's see. Thanks for GG's. Surely, and the bot says, huh. Oh yeah, I remember. It's not just yes and no, it's also confusion that I added there. Right. I can't keep this, I think. The creature drops will be too late. This isn't any better. I think I'm gonna go down to 5. Yeah, this is at least playable. And then I think I'll take those. And then I guess I drop 1 land and hope to draw another one. So let's get rid of this one then. Okay, and then we'll go red here. So then next turn when we attack, we can already decide if we want to cycle through something. Okay, so we have a land here. I don't have a turn to play anyway, so... Oh, that was misplay. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I think it's still fine. I don't want to cycle here right now. I want to go through 3 lands and then see what I do from there. Huge misplay though. Having this in play already might be the one damage in the end that I might be missing. I think I won't need that right now. I can play both though. Let's do that. That's, I think, more valuable than getting the flying on one of my creatures and get through this. Just destroy their mana setup, right? Because most of the time when you play a green deck with all these mana buffing creatures, you do that with the purpose of dropping the big creatures soon enough. So now I basically put them 1 turn back, and hopefully that is enough. This doesn't have reach, so I think I'll be fine with going to just damage them quicker as they do that with me. Though I fear not playing that card, they might be able... I might draw something that I cannot play with the current mana base. But I think it's only 4 cards that I couldn't play and would be creatures. So let's go with this. Make this flying. Do damage. So do I want to cycle this one? Can I target that? Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented. Combat damage an opponent deals that much damage to a player control controls. So I think I want to hope for a damage card here, rather than playing another creature. Though my card would get a 4/5. I think I'm gonna keep this card for now. I can still cycle that next turn if I draw something which makes this unplayable. Okay. Yeah, I think this is GG here. Let's lose that game and then... Oh, nice! No, I won't block anything there. I think we'll just lose this one. Okay. So let me turn the record and then we'll play some new decks. Oh no, that's nothing to be said about from my perspective. Losing to those early big drops, I just feel their satisfaction and enjoy that. Like, bring in those 10-10, 12-12, whatever. And then also big creatures. We were unlucky there, right? We mulliganed 2 times and started with 5 hand cards. And those they still weren't perfect. So I'm totally fine losing against that. With our starting hands, like in like even mulligan 6, I think I could have won that, so I'm fine with this. Let me turn the record before I start the next game. So that... Yeah, I think we're gonna play this men's deck. This men's deck in a second. Let me turn the record. Or maybe we should play big creature, right? Like, even though that's not new, it's still not the samurai deck, right? Let's play one round a big dino. Or Polyraptor, rather. And then after we play men's, then we play the black deck of Hugh Modern, and then we'll play the evolution deck is what I call that, which are oriented on Memphis's deck. Yeah, this is keepable. And then we'll do this to get land. Actually not keepable at all. How didn't I realize I don't have red here? We'll see if we can save this still. Well, I just put that on I put that on not playing this deck too often. For sure this was not my own stupid mistake. And the game agrees, it seems. We'll play that. We'll not play the Raptor, just because the Raptor will be oh, the bot is not happy with me, it seems. We have those already. I think I'm gonna grab the Polyraptor now already. And then attack. Not sure what the bot has against me. Those are completely normal questions to put a surely after. Interesting. Yeah, we do... Oh, this is... Bot doesn't believe you. Yeah, like... Bot accuses me of betrayal or something. So the problem here is if I play this now, their creature will also have the same effects, right? So I'm not sure if I want to do that. Can I, what can I do here? I think I want to play this one, play this for 2 and kill their creature. Just to be sure that they can't, they won't get stronger with me. And then next turn I still can do the ruptures, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Tell me what you're made of.
Okay, kill that. Yeah, all of that there, please. 2, yeah, 2.
You shall be erased from history.
Okay. Going to look for a bit, heading to the supermarket. Good luck with the games. Good luck, you two, for getting everything you want from the supermarket. And yeah, we'll see us either later or tomorrow at pubs, right? So have a great day. Nice for you to dropping by. Really appreciate that. Okay, more land. And now we'll drop our creatures here. And we take effect. And then by that, like, this creature is getting stronger with the enrage effect. And then I think we'll do this one to get the ability to kill their creatures later at some point. And now basically all we do is hope to get to enough land so that we can play Polyraptor. And then the game is won already. Except they do some strong things here. What does this do? When it enters the battlefield, each player mulls 4 cards. Put a creature card from... Okay, so now it's just a 6/6 at this point. And we're not yet there to play the Polyraptor. I think I'm gonna play this. So that next turn I will have enough... I will have enough to play the Polyraptor. So let's play this. Take action here. Okay, and then we'll, I think, destroy their... Well, the Marauding Raptor deals 2 damage, so that might stop them from playing small creatures. So I think I actually don't want to kill that one now. I rather just gain life.
Their strength is your
And then attack
strength.
with this one. I don't care if this dies now. If they want to put their creature against that, I'm fine. If they just want to sacrifice the Marauding Raptor, I'm also fine with that. Because that will make this one even stronger, right? And then next turn, we can just attack with everything, or drop the Polyraptor. Though maybe I should have attacked with everything last turn, right? That would that have already been the win? Yeah, I guess so. If I killed the... Oh yeah, if I killed the smaller creature and then attack with everything, I would have made 6 damage. Okay. So maybe I've thrown this game. Let's see. I'm not going down to 0, that's okay. There drops something here, okay. So... my turn. Yeah, I guess we do this now. Then do that again. Decline. And then I think I do it another time just to get rid of their creature here. I love these effects. And then we're gonna kill I think the Kraken, one of these. All 4 damage there.
Witness my glory. Witness my fame.
And then we just attack with everything, doing as much damage as possible here. Because they will have to sacrifice all they have. And we have a bunch of Polyraptors. I just love this. Like, even if I would lose this now still, maybe they have some kills all creatures, right? Totally an option. Could all be. Yeah, we don't need this one. Not this one. Okay. Even if we lose this though, the second I get all these Polyraptors, I'm just happy to have played the deck. I just love that. Though that doesn't happen too often, right? There are some things that need to be in play to actually do it. Let's hope they don't have kill. Oh, well, even destruct, right? Like that would be the only thing working here. Oh, they could mill us to death actually, in theory. But they didn't. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I think we can start another one. The other decks are quicker. Before I need to like turn the record. Let's spend those masteries. I'll guess on this. Like, I already got all those that I really like. I don't like this sleeve. Let's see if there's a chance that we get, like, today's the last day where I can gain things, right? So the next thing would be level 44. I wouldn't reach that, so I definitely don't need to worry about eventually getting this anyway. So I guess we just get those two. Though I have to say, the card styles, I don't care much about that, but because most of the time those cards I don't play anyway. So what I think is valuable is always only the sleeves. Okay, so we got that now. Let's play another deck. Yeah, I said that already. Let's play 1 or 2 rounds of Mens, then 1 or 2 rounds, I think maybe of Illusion, and then Black Rush. And then we'll see how late it is, because I definitely want to do animation today. So I do for at least half an hour, play more Magic, and then see that I switch to animating. Okay, this is like the perfect starting hand. Only thing that would have been better if these lightning strikes, yeah, would have been more score of the critics. We don't have a turn 1 play, so let's get this one. Then next round play this, and then that, and then see how it goes. This is the essential, one of the essential parts of this deck, because it just puts them on a clock. And then as everything here basically has Mens, I'll just evade them all the time. Oh, interesting. Basically their deck is the other one we want to play later, I think. I think those two cards are in there. This needs to die. Okay, let's see. So I definitely need to get rid of this, and I want to play that. So I guess I do both of those things here. And then play this Ghoul for 3. Because they want to rush me too. And they currently actually are far ahead of me. I could, if I draw one more land, do like 6 damage immediately, but that still wouldn't put me on pars with them. So if we'll just continue to attack each other, they would win. Would win this. Maybe I hope they drop something big and then get that over to me. Or we have also a men's cat in here. It's called Dread Malkin. That I could use to sacrifice their creature, right? That would also be valuable. Okay, we play this. We cannot afford that. And then I think I'll just kill one of theirs. Let one land open and let one creature here to block. Because this I can't afford at the moment, because it would die then when blocking already. So I guess we do that. Oh, but they can get those back, right? To the hand only during your turn. Opponent lost life. A non-skeleton creature died under your control. I think it doesn't matter which one. So let's kill this one. And then we attack with that one. And then we keep one mana open, one land open to play this against that creature if they attack. Assuming they would even do that now. Okay, more creatures. Don't like this. Okay. This putting me myself on the clock isn't helpful. Oh no! Oh. That was stupid. I didn't think about that I planned the combat trick, right? I was only thinking, yeah, I want this rather than the others. I guess this is lost, right? I think our quest wanted black cards, so let's play a black card here. Just because we can. And then whatever they put the counter on, we'll kill that one. Red. Untap. Lightning strike. And then I'll quickly turn the record. We can't attack here, we need to block, I think. Yeah, but they decay, right? They creature can be blocked. Attack, sacrifice it at the end of turn. Okay, but they can attack once. So I can't attack here. Okay. I'll turn the record after, switch the record after the match. And we'll just re-listen to the start of it again now. Okay, is there any... Well, how did I miss that coming into play? So we'll definitely lose this one next turn. Nothing to do here, so we can as well just let that through. Oh, and they also got rid of that card, right? So, yeah, can't block anyway. Would have lost that. I guess I turn the record and then we play this deck again. I nearly kicked BD1 from the how's that called in English? From the thing up there. Interesting draw. I think it would have gone into all of this Lego pieces, which would have been annoying to put back into. But it didn't fall, so yeah, it's fine, I guess. I think we'll keep this. Like, if we draw another land and just continuously play those cards, that would be nice. And keeping 7 hand cards will also be nice, so I'll go with that. I wonder if I play against that player often. I should remember the names, because I've seen this deck, the sleeve, so often, and this is definitely not a standard sleeve you just have. So I wonder if I just play against them often, or if that's still a popular sleeve. I think it's only a few weeks since that was on sale. Oh right, and I gotten the pre-release for the season pass, so this creature was in there, and I did not yet click on it and see what nice things it can do. Okay, we're not lucky with the drawing land here. Also, these lands, I feel like I played against this person before. With those lands, those beautiful lands, and these sleeves. Which would be a bad sign, because as far as I remember, that was just all the way removal all the time. Okay, yeah, I guess we just keep playing that, right? Just keep playing that. This is also a nice card. I think I didn't see a sacrifice for 1 mana before. Yeah, we play that game now, right? Either we get those cards in play and actually be able to do damage, or then just lose the game. At least if they play something, we can also make them sacrifice that. Is this a sorcery? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we definitely discard a card here. And I guess it will be that one, because I don't think they will have much, or will it play 2 times? Yeah, okay, so we then discard the land, I think, next turn. And just attack. Our first damage since the start of the game. Like, since discard card, get rid of this. I think still the first damage after attacking with this one, right? Once, I guess. Opponent sacrifice a creature or planeswalker with the highest level. Okay, okay. Sure. But there are more creatures where that comes from, right? Okay. We discard 1 card, that being this one. And then let them sacrifice their creature. I didn't realize I don't have 2 red. So we will sacrifice a creature here. Would I play this still the same? I think not. I think I would have accepted the creature being in play. Decline, discard a card. Decline. Putting this in play. This is worthless against that deck. Plus X, the number of creature cards in defending space scripted. Oh my god. Sure. Decline. Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll just drop that one, that will be fine. We can play that then next round, right? And having this in play is also nice for us because we will redraw cards now. So we will have stuff to sacrifice. Or discard. Also forgot that effect. What a messed up what a messed up round here. Yeah, let's just sacrifice stuff. At least get them in play. Get rid of their last removal card they for sure still have there. Oh sure, they can flashback that thing. Yeah, we're dead. Can't say this was fun, but it was interesting. But that's the case if you play against someone which just plays removal and just gets rid of everything you do. My deck definitely is not built to have any chance against that. I could actually just give up whenever I play against something like that because the deck just can't handle that at all. I say for Abwechslung. Let me check that word. We'll play Evolution and then afterwards Black Rush. And then I should play Black Rush in Standard, if I recall correctly. Abwechslung. Variety. Yeah, for variety reasons. Let's not play 2 black quick decks after another. This I haven't played too often, so I'm not sure which cards to keep and which to drop, or which hands to keep. So I guess I just, for now, always keep the hand and see how that turns out. And also I'm not sure which lands I need, so I think I play this one. Too slow to say thinking. Yeah, and then I don't have a turn 3 drop I actually want to play, right? So let's do this on that one. And then this on that one. Not sure if that was the right play here. I can't play this one already, and playing this won't help, I think. Because we have nothing in our graveyard at the moment. So I guess I'm gonna play this one. And play that for... Like, those will be blue and green, so I think I need black at the next most. So let's get black here. Which enchantment? So we have 1, 2, 3 at the moment. So this would cost 4. So we could actually play that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's keep that one, I think. For sure, assuming they don't kill our creature. Okay. I could cycle this for land. So then I could get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which at least will make me to play this next turn. That they exile is also annoying, because I would have played this maybe instead. Let's mute that player. I guess I want to cycle because there's no threat yet. Well, but having this in play will be something they need to deal with, and we should draw land soon. Or if we don't, still be able to sacrifice something here and draw a card. Let's see. Enters the battlefield. From battlefield, draw a card. Okay. Artifact. So this deck builds around like 3 cards in here that I each have 4 times, which enable me to sacrifice my artifacts and my enchantments or creatures, and then in return put a creature card back with 1 more mana value. So this is the main part how this works. So what I'm doing now currently isn't like in the scope of the deck anyway. So I guess I should mulligan maybe at least, so that I draw one of the cards that help me doing the growing evolution thing. Yeah, so I'd go down to a point where I at least can do that. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Also a little annoying that we play against another destroy everything deck. Let's see what we draw here, because this is just standard play, right? Or like historic play and not ranked. I don't care about losing too much. Yeah, this is nice in theory, but like this is one of the cards where I can play anything from my hand for free with the amount of the highest mana I have in play currently. So this is 2 for an enchantment, right? This is 1 for an enchantment. So I could play a card for the value of 2, or with this one 3, without paying the mana cost. So that's really cool, but I would need to draw the cards for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't even play this one. But I don't see us losing at the moment, and having an indestructible creature would be nice. So let's do that. Let's cycle this, and then be able to play that Play that next turn. Then maybe we're lucky and draw some turn 2 mana value card, so we can play that for free. I also wonder if I was even in the camera view, because I don't have that open while playing Magic, like the preview of the screen, and I sat quite low. Would be funny if I would have been barely seen. Okay, we do that. My turn, I'm fine with this. Sure, play this too, and then play that creature. So we at least have that in play now. Oh, interesting. I also didn't know that that effect also applies to opponent's creatures. Till now, whenever I played that card, I never had no creature. Okay, but we play some big cards, you know, I'm fine with that. Let me turn the record. I think no card that I could draw here could save me. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is the enchantment that I would want to have. If they counter that one... Oh, I didn't start the record. If they counter that one, I'll give up. If not, this can become interesting. I wonder though if I want to cycle this one. Also, it would have been nice if this effect would have be first evaluated before this one. Not sure how the order is defined here, because that would have made a huge difference. So I could get a 8 card. Yeah, we do that. We sacrifice this one. Oh, I misread again. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Again, I'm playing this, quite newly, and I'm not used to the effects and all of that, right? So I thought I would be at 7, where this is clearly 6. So most likely they will now get rid of that, and then I can directly give up. I think there's not much regaining at that point. Yeah. Let's see what we draw. Okay. I think just out of interest, we'll see what we can get for this. Let's do that. Oh, because it was my end step, right? Okay, yeah, this is lost now. I don't want to do that all again. Okay, but I think for this to work better, I need to move again to having one of the cards that can get this chain going in my starting hands. Let's play this deck one more. Then I think I'll play 2 of the Black Rush deck, 2 games. Yeah. But I think for now, or for the next time, I'd rather play just one new deck. Just because I need to get used to the mechanics, right? Playing one round of the Dino deck is no problem because, like, in general, I remember how to play that. Even though I messed up the not having red mana, but that turned out well, right? We were lucky there. But with this deck and the next one, I still learn how to play them. They're still, like, not finished in a way that I can... I think I like this. Yeah, let's try this. I'm still not used to what to keep, what to play. And then switching between 2 decks that I don't know what to do with is just not that easy for me. So we definitely do this here. Attach that, then next turn play this with a second green. And then we'll play this turn 3. And then we hope to get one of our growth cards. Still don't know if I want to go with evolution as a name for that, because I think the effect that I'm using on these cards is not named as anything, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. We don't need more land. And having this in play is also so nice to early on get nice cards and creatures. Why can I? Oh yeah, I can play this now then. Play this one. And then next turn be able to play this one. This I have in this deck because I normally get that card, or would get that card over the evolution effects. Okay. I'm fine with that. We don't need more land. No, thank you. Oh, but now we can't play this because we lost our one enchantment here. Maybe I should actually drop like the deck isn't even at 60 cards yet, because I wanted to try which work well, which not. And I have like two paths. Yeah, we keep that one. We have 2 paths up into the 8 mana region, where we have creatures that we can put replace with bigger ones each turn, right? Maybe I only need 1 path, and then already are down in cards, and also are down in big creature cards that I don't want to have on my hand, but rather want to use the effect for. The thing is though, if I only have 1 path, and I draw one of those cards, I'll no longer be able to, like, replace them with better versions. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. When this works out though, it's so nice. Yeah, I think I take another one here. Cause wait, why couldn't I play? The highest mana value I have here is 4. Oh, this is 4. I would need a 3 mana card, right? Okay, so let's play this one. Because then next turn, if they don't kill that, we should be able to play this for free with a 8, where this is 7. Let's hope they don't kill that. Oh, this is totally fine. Okay, okay. This might work out in the end. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is so nice. Attacks, destroy up to one target. Non-land permanent, its controller creates a tapped power token stone. Yeah, we get rid of this one. Get that in play. And then I think... if it's creature, put in your hand. Never gets lifelink. I think I'm gonna get rid of this, right? And then the question is, what do I play here now? This is an enchantment creature. Okay, so this is no longer useful, only for scrying. Having this in play might be helpful. I really want to do this and see what I get. Oh yeah, this is another cycling one. That's really nice. Okay, so I guess we just attack now. When we're... Oh yeah. Oh, right. It's at the end of the turn, right? And then summon Insignias, we attack next turn. Sure. This will give us the ability to cycle through. So when we play that next turn, the turn after, we can sacrifice anything we have. I'm not sure why they're so feared of this card. Like, I will never put that into play as a 5/5. This is way more valuable at the moment. Yeah, now this card will only make scrying, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I take some more land here. And then I want to play this to be able to buff my creatures. And then I'm gonna attack, sacrifice this enchantment. I wonder though why I couldn't decline, because destroy up to one target, so I should be able to not destroy. Where I didn't saw that option a second ago. Oh, hi Modern, nice to have you back. We're playing this game of Evolution deck, and then afterwards play your deck, I think. What are they waiting for here? With this deck, I said that before already, with this deck, we just try to create bigger and bigger creatures with different effects. So I can tap this one, sacrifice a creature, and get one creature in play with the mana cost converted to +1. So this is 7, right? So I can get an 8 mana creature for free into my into play here. Destroy up to 1. So I could actually destroy this, I guess, but we're gonna destroy that one. I think I could destroy this because destroy won't destroy, and therefore
I hope you're ready to lose.
therefore that should never have an effect, I think. Okay, so they will... Oh, interesting. I don't get their choices on what they get rid of. Because those are not the most important cards here. But maybe they have some mass removal now, kill all my creatures, and then I'll basically be down to nothing again. I'm going to copy this deck too, looks like fun. It's not yet there though. Like if you actually want to copy that, and there are a lot of big mythic rare cards in here, I would wait in your position. Until it's like more optimized, because right now it's just hit or miss. Sometimes it works out and super nice, sometimes it does not at all. I've not played it enough to like be able to tell what works and what not. Okay, 4 angels. I'm fine with that. Fine with that too.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Oh, we can get in this one. Yeah. Oh, I need to turn the record. This is the infinite playing one. Okay. I think I'm gonna play this. Yeah, let's play this. And then we tap this one. And then submit that one. And then get this one. Oh, this is so nice. Okay. Then we attack. I think I want to attack this one because the exiling of tapped creatures is just too strong. Oh, I could have used that to kill it. Yeah, that was my bad. Then I think I'll make sure to kill it with this instead of attacking, right? Because they can block with everything and will kill my creature. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. Yeah, I do that. I do that. That makes more sense.
I'm never done for good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just copying it. Oh, it's the Ayaya Emperor. Wait, where did you see? Ah, this one? No. Where is an Ayaya Emperor? Let me first click through my turn, right? Okay, so now we can get a turn 2 or a turn 3. Okay, that would be this one or this one. Turn 2 would be those. I think I gonna go get rid of that one and get this. Okay. I have. Okay, let me read. Future reference can't craft much right now. Okay, okay, yeah. I could definitely also tell you when I get this more refined, but that will take a while, I think. I have 10k gold though. That's nice to have, especially when starting. And I love that cat emote. I directly added that when I saw that in Respawn's chat and used it there. But I think 11k will not be enough to get enough packs for enough mythic rare wildcards. Not stupid. No, the planes. Oh yeah, sure, their card. Yeah. I only looked at my cards. They have a lot of angels now though, so this might be a problem. Because they get a lot of damage in here. So I would like to get my indestructible. Yeah, why not? No, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Do we do that here? I think I do that? No, I don't. I want to use it for that one, right? Can I play that? 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, let's resolve this here. We can play this for 1, 2, 3 less. We keep that. We want that card, I think. And then we want to play that card. And then this will be 7. And we can make our other 8 creature, which we still have, I think. No, we have both of them in play. We need our 7 creature. Or we need a 6 creature. Do we have something with value 5? We don't. I think I still want to use that effect on this one. No, I don't. This has... and this one... It's so confusing to play this deck without knowing, like, all of that. I'll read chat in a second. Like, here's so many options, and it's just, yeah, just confusing. Okay, and then I'll end my turn, not use that effect, even though I want to. Oh, and I can't... can I do this now? Yeah, right? I can now do that, copy that effect. Yeah, and do twice evolution. And then I can go from this. I think I don't no longer need this one. I can go from this to a turn. Okay, they are done here. Did I already surely win this? Thanks for the GGs. No, I wouldn't have won this for sure. For sure I would have won this. No, bot, no. Bot is not right. Yeah, this would have stopped 8 damage because no trample. Oh, bot is right actually. Because we have 2 4 damage, and then this angel, this has trample, so we would have won. But bot was right, I was wrong. What a disgrace. Okay. Yeah, but we could have done this now 2 times, and then I would have cycled that into a 3 enchantment creature, then into a 4 enchantment creature. That would have been really nice. Yeah, I would like to play one more round here. I said that earlier before. I think I want to play only one new deck. Like, play multiple decks, but only one that I don't know good yet for the next time. But I definitely want to play the Black Rush, is how I call that one today too. But I want to switch that to standard. Oh, I see. The lands I added are not playable there. But I can go with Alchemy. Alchemy, I think, is just like standard, right? Only a little adjusted. So let's go Alchemy. And then we play Alchemy Black Rush and play like 2 games. And then I need to switch for animations. Because like Sunday, I cannot lengthen the day, right? I need to be done by 1 o'clock, which would be in 1 hour 45. So that I get up early enough for work on Monday. So I'll definitely need to only play 2 more, else if I do that every time, I will no longer be able to do a lot of animation, which I actually want to do more. And so, yeah, I need to get better in starting early enough, and then early enough switching through the things. Okay. So, and then also read what you have written. The Planeswalker, Wandering Emperor, oh yeah, the cute cat, Monker S. Those angels are scary. They are, but my angel was scarier, it seems. We had that. That deck is easy. Yours are much more complex. Oh, I get that. but I still like need to understand how this deck works, right? Card from a graveyard, spell to cost 1 less, card type the card exiled. Okay, I think I don't like that creature. Let's just kill that. I think with this. And then I should read these cards. Like the main difference between this one then also and the others is that the others I created myself, right? Where this I just copied. So I didn't read all the cards. Like every card I draw here is just a surprise. So that makes it a little harder to play. Yeah. I copied it from a site. What can I do with this card? Exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled that way. Okay, so this is a creature. Okay, and then we attack. Yeah, and I copied it from you. Since I'm new to and I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I see. You mean that I'll easily or quickly be able to play this, right? Sure. I get that. Take that. What does this do? Death Touch Exploit. When this creature enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. Don't need to do that. When it exploits target, player draws a card and loses 2 life. Okay, nice. So I can play that for 3 and then get rid of their creatures, so they still will not be able to use whatever effects are on this. Yeah. So I think let's do that. Let's do this. Decline that. Then get rid of this one and just attack. I'm not sure if I play this too aggressive because like I could have just attacked and then gotten this back, right? Oh, non-skeleton creature. Okay, not directly. Because like they could come with big drops now, where I will not be able to handle that. Okay, so I guess now we'll just do both of these cards. We don't need to do that. And then just attack with everything, I guess. Nah, let's not attack with that. Currently we don't see an option where we get it back. I sometimes exploit the conscript to get 2 cards. Oh, you mean and then damage yourself just to draw cards? Yeah, I totally get that. That for 4. That makes sense. 4 makes sense. Yeah. Oh, and it's only when the card comes in the battlefield. Oh, okay. I thought I could use that effect later on, which for sure is stupid to think that. Yeah, I thought I could activate that at some point later, which makes no sense at all. Okay. Is this 1? It is, right? They won't gain life, I think. Oh, sure, they give up before they would lose their life. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, I definitely need to think about the effects with the exploit and in which situations to use that. This looks cool. X +1/+1 counters. Okay, so I need to like have 4 for this to be any usable, I think. If damage would be dealt to the Magma Pummeler. While it has a +1 counter on it, prevent that damage and remove that many counters from it. When one or more counters are removed, this way it deals that much damage to any target. Okay, that isn't too bad, but I'm not sure if this is the strongest. But I definitely see where in some counter decks this might be super nice. Yeah, I think it's really strong, just a little expensive. Okay, one more, and then wait, did we get those? Yeah, we get those too. Oh, nice. Yeah, but I definitely don't get those. I might get here if I play tomorrow again. We'll see. Like offline, not on stream. Let's play one last match of this, and then I'll make a break, and afterwards do like at least 1.5 hour of animation. And then I'll see if I can finish Pup's character. Oh, and I think I need to turn the record soon. Okay. I think I keep this. Oh, have you seen this already? I really like this card sleeve. I know it's blue, actually, like an all black deck, but I think the design is so fitting for a black deck. Yeah. I think with this, like with the other new one, I just gonna play each hand cards that kind of looks playable, and then see how that goes to learn what to mulligan and what not. Yeah, I agree, better suited for black. They have like this card style for each type of land with this black-white. I just didn't like all the other versions, so there was like a similar one for white, blue, black, like all colors. But I still think that this should have been the black style. Can be blocked. Can't block. Return under the battlefield, transform under control. I can reach a planeswalker and upon control. Oh, okay. Flying can't block. Yeah, I think on the note of always using it as much mana as possible, I'll go with this one. Oh, can I attach that to a land? Creature planeswalker. Okay, so then I think I wouldn't have played this, but rather that one, just because there's nothing yet in play. So if they kill this now, which they with those lands definitely can or should be able to do, like in theory. Oh, interesting that they have that land card 3 times, like in their hand to be able to play it, right? Yeah, I wouldn't have played this. I would have played the other one here, I think. Lucky, oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so now we go to 3. And I guess we'll just continue creating our creatures. Because with 2, I think there is like, there was a white card, which shouldn't be because that's older, right? We were playing alchemy. Like in historic, I think there is 2 or 3 white mana to add a kill or exile or something, all attacking creatures. Not sure how many land you actually need for that. That would be the only thing I see currently that would be able to get rid of all of this. Else they might only have a lightning strike to kill one of the creatures. We will see. All Dragon's Fire. Okay. So they have dragons. Good to know. Treasure tokens. Top 2 cards may be able to play them. I think I want to get rid of that. Okay, we play this first, then we kill their dragon, and then we will attack with everything. And should get a zombie by that. Interesting that they choose that. Okay, so most likely they have some big creature they want to play now, right? Okay, this is also strong. Yeah, they play that. But it seems they can't use that, right? Because we only have normal lands. I guess. Let's also play this one. This is a creature. And then we just continue attacking with everything here. And then hope that we'll get them down because before they have too much in play. Because now if they play only one more creature and don't get rid of more of them, we should have won this, right? Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, I think I like the deck. It's quite straightforward. I think there might be some cards that I for sure maybe could replace with others, just because I already own like other cards that do the same thing but more effect, just because they are rarer. I love how quick this deck is. Yes. You definitely either win in just some few moments, or you can clearly see that you will lose, right? This deck has an upgrade. I can send you a link if you want. Yeah, definitely send me that. I can look at that and see if I want to put that then in. Is the upgrade in the sense of that's then a really good deck, or an upgrade in a sense of like beginner really cheap and then a little better? Do you know that? It builds on top of it. Okay. Let's open those 2 packs and then so it has more mythics and stuff. Yeah, I think this one doesn't even have rares, right? It only has commons and uncommons. Okay, let's see. What this one is new. Whenever draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter. Oh, I know this one. I played against that already. This looks nice. 2 more cards this turn. Death touch, I think. Okay. Yeah, let me click on that link in a second. Oh, this one also is nice. But I don't like have any decks that play with modified creatures. Yeah. Oh, and this one I have in the enchantment deck, but I think only once. So I wouldn't have need to craft that one, but it's fine. It's not too expensive as an uncommon. And then let's also see what the new stuff in the shop is. Maybe they are still here. No, they aren't. Oh, those look nice. They would fit in my Ayaya deck. I wonder though if I don't identify these cards good enough to know if I play one of these cards. I think I don't. I think I don't have them. And they are quite expensive, I think. Okay, but yeah, let's go here. And then I'll be in the break screen. Do you think it's worth to get the welcome bundle and adventure bundle? I'm not sure which they are. Is the welcome bundle that for like 15? I don't know what the adventure bundle is. The welcome bundle, when I started, saw as super valuable, like in relation to the price for what you get. But I'm not sure if that's still the same thing as what I have gotten there. $5, 2,500 gems, 5 packs. That's really good, yeah. That's basically, you can basically get the how do I get there? I think the can't I see that? I think you can get the season pass with that. Adventure gives 500 gems and some more cosmetic stuff. Is the maybe then I had the adventure stuff, the adventure pack. Like everything in my perspective, that if you look at the gems in the store, anything that has that conversion of money to gems or better is from my perspective worth it, because you can use the gems for like a lot of things, even if it's just the season pass. So like normally for $5, like to 750, so 2,500 is a really good deal there. So I would always like calculate this, right? Divide that by another and then compare if that's how good that deal is. Yeah. New season pass should come out soon, right? Yes, you can. Let me get back to the store. Oh no, it's not shown because I bought that. There is a bundle here for $15 to get the season pass and some cosmetics, which I got because now I'm like this that. Then you get this card and you get a sleeve for that. You can buy that till the 7th of February. I think afterwards converted to gems based on 7th February, based on the best gem deal. I think this one, the season pass normally costs I think $20, if I'm not mistaken. So that's like 75% reduction, but you should calculate that for yourself once. I'm not sure if that's true. But yeah, so I got that already, right? Because I play now a lot, like every Friday, Sunday at least, but then also in between to get like the dailies and stuff. So it's definitely worth for me, I think. Yeah. Okay, but I think we go with that. I may play offline a bit to see if I can get level 42. That would be nice. But other than that, I'll switch to the BRB screen. And then set up for animation and be back in a moment. Okay, I think that worked. Yeah, so yesterday, Friday, PP party. I love those, that emote. No streamers, no mods. True, actually, true. I think I can't even, like, there's a threshold to even get VIPs. You can't have that from the start. So I can't even have VIPs, I think. I'm not sure how that is with mods, if that is possible. But yeah, definitely true statement. Okay, so yeah, on Friday, I started creating this character. And then I had a problem here where if I, let's take this one, right? Normally what I do is I take 2 points, disconnect them, and then with the disconnectment of these points, like let's say we take the foot here, and we get in there and disconnect 2 points. That gives me the ability to have one open line here, like this, right, with the leg. So if I do that and grab 2 and disconnect them, and then I would disconnect 2 more points. This would be open now. So that was the problem I had last time, which I then tried to solve and then stopped afterwards. Because for the body, oh, wrong tool. For the body, I need both sides. Like how I planned that before, I would need both sides to be open. So that took me like an hour to think about how I do that. And the solution now is that I just split the body into like the inner filling and the corner, and then just link, and then just whenever I want to move things, which will be quite annoying, grab them, move them together, and when I do that, I'll do both of them manually. Because I don't know how in this tool I can combine them to work together. Where I was able to do that in the other tool, I don't know how to do that here. So that was the state last time. So I'm not sure what next to be done here, but we'll figure that out. I will sub as soon as you become affiliate. Oh, that's super nice from you. I think though I'll postpone that as much as possible, because then I will be forced to have advertisement, right? I think at least. So basically, if I do affiliate and then have the advantage of earning money, that also means that everyone who is clicking on my stream will get pre-rolls. So I'll have to see if that's still worth it, because like I don't need the money at the moment, right? I'm working like 4 days a week, so that will work out. But I still like appreciate the how do you say that? The effort? No, that's not the word. The willingness, maybe that's the English word. I'll see though. If I even get affiliated, right? I think you need like 5 concurrent viewers all the time. Which could work out with magic and could work out with coding, but doing this in the end, except if I would like maybe post then in pubs promotion every time, but I feel like only doing that when I actually do something interesting and not just looking at this thing for hours. Maybe that would change that, but that's definitely like dragging down the stats, I think. But then I don't expect to get anywhere with this anytime soon, so I'm just fine with not getting affiliate, especially because I'm not even sure if I would take that then. I think the main reason why I would want to make that is if it gives additional benefits, right? Maybe Twitch is recommending you more if you're affiliate or not, or stuff like that. That would definitely change my opinion. Yeah, but it's still like quite theoretical talk to even get to the point where I would need to be, where I could do that decision and make that decision. Okay, so we have this first sketch here. And I think I want to continue sketching stuff first before going into detail. So we will do the head next, I think. I love this record. The only downside is that it's a slower one in like the recording speed. So I will need to turn that record every 2 or 3 tracks, I think. I wonder if I want to move it, like where I want to copy the hair from, right? Let's see if that works if we do that. Well, let's do that there, because I can't see the top of the head. Then we get kind of the right proportions. And then afterwards we do the detailing here. Yeah, so just kind of grab this. And I think because it's from behind. Oh yeah, this is smart. Let's bring that back over there and just drag the head here and then move the head over. And I think I do this to quite sketchy for now. And then adjust that afterwards and do details afterwards. Yeah, let's do it like this. Oh, and I'm still like I did the batch emote, right? I'm still in the shadow style here with 20% opacity and stuff like that. So let's get back to normal here. Then move that, and then we color pick the hair color. I guess this tone. Yeah, that should be fine. Which then, after I did the batch emote, I thought about if I, well, like I can show that in a second. The improvement with the shadows is so big. Like I just love how much better that looks. The problem is though that if I do that with the shadows, what do I have selected here right now? Why do I have, no, I only want that one, please. Okay, I think I only have that. With the shadows, that makes animation potentially much harder because I need to put those shadows everywhere. And the way I did them currently is I basically put them between the lower layer, this one, right, and the border. And by that, I could hide the not correctly outline of the shadow and then just have seen everything that's between the, that's below the border, right? So I'm not sure if I can like maintain and easily do that with the animation tool I use. So I'm kind of want to do that, but on the same time don't want like to put the pressure on me to have even more effort with this project, where this is already way beyond me finishing that anytime soon. I think I like the color we had before more. Just a little darker maybe. That should be fine. But yeah, let me show the difference there in a second, right? Let's do this and then move that here and move it into the char on top. Okay, and then I think position should be somewhere here. And then we also need a neck. So let's do that maybe in a second. That emote is so cute. One of my favorites. Oh, that's nice. No, that's nice. Thank you. Thank you. That's nice. Does not make any sense. Thank you. I really love how that turned out. Let me see. Another Inkscape. And then Synfig Studio. Yeah. So basically those shadows here, right? Here. If I would have them in the animation program, I'll turn the record in a second. This. If I would have them in the animation program and be at any specific frame, like let's say like this, this to this, right? Those are just the frames that I built. The in-between is calculated by the program. So I would have had a hard time to have these shadows here, right, for the arm, to be always in the correct shadow position from the circling movement of the arm here. So the arm turns basically inside. This is also what I didn't like about the animation, because like I saw that and thought like, that shouldn't be on top of that at that moment. But then it would have been way more effort to change that. All these frames, I would need to somehow fix the shadow. So I would either need to find a way to do that, or add like between these frames, like way more subframes in which I manually adjust the shadow positions. So yeah, that's just so much more effort, which is why I think I still do shadowless animations for now, just because of the speed I can do that compared to with shadows. Yeah, but I also love like how this turned out. So cute. Not sure if I have the other batch emote. I don't. But like the original PP is also like this, right? I oriented on that one, not the one we have in the Discord. So it's basically the hop, yeah, basically like that one, but from people originated. Yeah. Okay, let me turn the record. Okay. So next will be a neck. I could now do a joke about Hop's neck, and that it's really long, but I just won't. Okay, so with this one, I had the neck fixed, and then this one retains about the end point of the neck. And I think I want to do the same for the other character, because that should be enough detail. I think I don't need the neck to actually be moving, because it wouldn't do that anyway at all. So I think I want to attach the, or like adjust this to have a neck. Well, I love it when my opponent just surrenders when I remove 2 or 3 of their creatures. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Many players play like that, especially in quick play, or not quick play, in, oh yeah, but if I do that now, that will be really annoying. But I guess we'll do that. Especially if you're not play ranked, you can just play another game, right? And it just removes the fun if you play a deck that relies on creating creatures and then doing something with that. Or you just wanted the daily wins. So I get why a lot of people just quit out as soon as you do something like that. Though I always have the like I'm always eager to still win. And then my decks are slower anyways, so losing some creatures isn't the worst. But then we have sooner one game where I think with the men's deck, brought in like 5 creatures, each turn one creature for 5 turns, and they just killed them all the time. Then I got 1 creature for 2 turns, and then they started killing all my creatures again. And then at some point I also gave up. But yeah, I get that. Can I move, create a point for both? I can't. So I guess how I should do this is getting rid of the border, I guess. For as long as I don't need to have that effect, like the last moment. Until then, just have a temporary border. So I at least can do these adjustments without moving only one thing. So I guess we do that, and then in the end, I'll make this here not connected. Though for the state we are now in, where I decided to keep this line and let this arm just be behind the bodies. So I actually can keep this and use the in quotes old way and just disconnect those two. If I not mess up, just disconnect these two because I don't have the cutting problem because I not need to do that on the other side too. Yeah, let's do that here. And then the head, all of these should be symmetrical. And then I just move them somehow in the right position. That doesn't sound like fun at all. To getting all your creatures removed, yeah. But it was kind of funny for me in some regards because I was like, I thought like, sure, they can't have one more removal. They can't have one more removal, and they just kept and kept removal and playing removal and kill all my creatures. From anything from like sacrifice a creature to kill the creature directly, all of that. Yeah. But bot is the bot is quite right today with everything. Even one time for sooner, where I thought it wasn't right, it was in the end right. And then this time again, bot is sentient. I wonder if you should ask bot like some questions about lottery or something and just get rich. But sure, then it will troll us, right? Wouldn't actually want to help us. Good bot. Oh yeah. Okay, so we place that somewhere here. Okay. What more do I need here? Like, I need the clothes, right? But then after that, I can try to make that, like, adjust the details and make that look kind of decent, hopefully. So let's add the clothes here. Is this, let's move the characters so we can actually see. Because we have the outline now, we can just draw on the body. Character, let's make this bigger. And then I want to move this one over here. Okay. So this is low quality to see how that should look. But I think this is just a line, right? And then this goes just down. Where this has like a knot here. Oh, this is better to see that. Yeah, this is just knotted here and this is a line. Okay. I think though I'm still gonna do the same style with actually drawing that even if it's a line. Or rather converting that afterwards. So, do I want to do one line here? And then just put that below. Let's just see how that will look. So we do that. We convert that, or we should also check that we create that where we want that to be. Definitely not here. So let's drag that here. Wait. Where is it? Oh, it's on the bottom. Okay, okay. So all fine. Okay, put that there. Get rid of these. We don't need that. We want just this. Okay. And then we take this one and make a path object out of that. Path, oh, and the line thickness is wrong here with both of these because I created the doofy and the doofies have another line thickness than this one. So we need to do this to, I think 3.01. Let's see. Doofy is thick. Oh yeah. It seems they are on 1. I'm not sure if this is correct. Because they are on 3. Definitely messed up something there. Like 1 or 1001. How is this on 1.8? Oh, because those are not... Yeah, those are fine. Those are fine. Okay, so I kind of messed up here, which is why we grab all of that. Why does something have... Oh, what did I do here? No. Make this 3, please. 3. This is 100? That's the right... Okay, I'm so confused now. How are those two? Oh, we switched to millimeters. Okay. So this is a 3 now. And this should also be a 3. Okay. Okay, fixed it. I wonder though why I can't select both, and then it will be percent. Oh, maybe because I need to manually put all into pixel. So let's move the character back. Grab everything here, make it pixels. Okay, I can't, so I need to click everything manually. That's annoying, but we'll do that now. I wonder which one still isn't pixels. I guess this one? No, this is also. Also. Yeah, that makes no sense to me, but fine. Okay, everything is now at 3. I might have messed that up by rescaling. And then depending on which buttons I click here, the border will scale with the object, or it will stay the same line width. So I'm not sure about that. But we now have this line. I think though this can be thicker already. But we'll definitely make an object out of this. If it allows us to do that. Okay. Let's get rid of the filling and then make an object out of that. Okay, that worked. And now we just make this thicker, I think. But then if we do that, we could as well do that manually, right? Yeah, we need at least this thickness here. So that should be enough that we can actually draw that out and do just one thing out of that. Though from the design wise, this is below that, right? So let's redo that. Just increase the size, then transfer the object, and then see how that looks. But I'll turn the record before. Okay. So we want that cloth, right? Which means we get rid of this again. And then we redraw that outline here. But this time we will like this maybe. This time we will thicken this and then transfer the object. So by that we kind of evade the problem here and let the tool do that for us. Maybe like this. All the details will be adjusted anyway later, right? So it doesn't matter if this will look good. This will just be the first outline. Like we want to reach that level. Can I get rid of the joints? Yeah, I want to reach that level. That's still not perfect, but that's the quality I want to have, where this is quite far from at the moment. So let's grab this one. And then again, transfer that contour into a path. Then this is now a path, and now we can re-add the border and filling. Right, and then let's pick the... I think I want to pick the color from this one. That should be fine. And then also I wonder if I need to increase the... Like, but those are details, right? Maybe I should do that later. But I kind of want to see if it will already look way better if I lighten this more. I could here also ask Pap for the color code she uses. Though I'm not sure if she actually has like an exact value here or is just doing that by perception. But I definitely couldn't, like in the end, before I do the actual animations and do stuff, could just ask her how she likes the character and if that will be fine. Okay, but I'll take that for now. And then we'll do the same thing here again, and I wonder which didn't have a contour at the moment. But that's fine. And then just darken it a little. Okay, so that should fit in the style we want. And then we need again to make this the correct border size. And then take the color of the filling, and for the outline, do the same thing here, darken it a little. And then I'm gonna create the actual pants. Let's move this down a little and then grab the tool, and I think I want to hide that below this. Is this just plain or with... don't have a good picture. I think it follows the shape. So let's kind of give it a shape and see how that looks. And then we want the same color for the filling. And we need to move that below. And then let's see. Definitely not good looking at the moment. Like proportion wise, that all does not fit. But I think the overall idea here works. With these things being like, this being on top of that, right? I think that works. We'll always have the problem that I don't add shadows here or anything, right? So that means that like the shadow that's here, because it goes inside a little, I can't add that without having problems with animating later on. Let's grab both of these objects and move... Oh, I did grab the wrong thing. And move all of that further down. I think that will be more accurate. And then we will go with that for now. And also need to think about if I want this to be a line here, or if I maybe want this to be open. Can I do that at the moment? I can reconnect those points, and then I should be able to disconnect these three. Like, this kind of works. And then if I rotate, I think I don't like that. Because it removes the shape of the butt, right? And because that is removed, I just would need to add shadows here to make that work. So I think I want to go with that outline, just more smooth and stuff like that. But okay, we'll go with that for now. Let's see for this. Okay, so there's something here. So I guess I want to do that shape. Do all of that and then add that on top as a detail, I think. Rather than trying to outline that with one object. So on, I think this can be dragged out, and then we'll I guess this can be a hard line, and then this needs to be shaped, and then this can be a hard point again. Then we'll just go here, hard line again there, and then give it like a similar size. And then maybe we name some things here. Let's name this one hair. And then let's move the hair, not there, but one above. Okay. Going to cook dinner now, but I'll have your stream running. Okay, thanks for that. Not sure if I'll be still be here when you're like be back to be able to write or something. So in case of that, thanks for dropping by. Always a pleasure. And then like have a nice day, like assuming I'll be already gone before you're back. Yeah. And we'll catch up either later or like at pubs or in the Discord or a message or whatever, wherever. Okay. So I think this again is not perfect, but can I please disconnect those points? It's again not perfect yet, but I think we are close enough here. What I'm not sure about is like the angle we have here is more like this. And without the sword in this position, we would, I think, see, we might be able to see part of the face. So I'm not sure about that not being the case here right now. And then also, I think for the position we have, this is too big. So either that should get bigger too, or the other size should get smaller. Or maybe also this then should get an angle, right? Because this now, the left half here, the upper half is like orientated to the right, where the lower part is just symmetrical towards us, which wouldn't make any sense. The body should be tilted on both of them. So this would actually be more like here, right? And then all of the points of that should also go there. Let me just grab some points here and see which would be a nice positioning. Or if I can fix that here right now. Anytime, and you have a good night in case I'm not back when you leave. Thanks. Okay. So perspective-wise, if I turn that like this, then I have the line like this would be further down than the other side, I think. And then maybe I should, like these pictures now, I think I'm done with. And this is the best resolution to work with, so we'll take that one. Oh, I should add that detail now. So then afterwards, we'll actually only be doing details and try to fix this character. So this is just a knot going down, right? Please give me a filling. Why is this invincible? Oh, because we're in the resources. Yeah, sure. Okay. So let's get rid of that path. Get in the right position. And above the this object, we're gonna draw that one, but with a full circle. Full circle. And also symmetrical, and then let's just place that there. Do I want to have this as a knot though? Let's move that below the hair. Do I like that? Still all the proportions are entirely broken, right? So we need to fix that anytime soon. But for now I'm fine with... Oh, that would hang down, right? So something like that maybe. Currently thinking what kind of knot this even is. If I should make like a second thing here, or that will be fine. Let's see, if we grab two ends and then make this kind of knot. I think that's it. I think it's like grabbing two and then making a knot in there. Then have not two parts, but just one. So I go with that one. Yeah, this last side of the record only has 2 songs, so I was standing up way more often and quicker on this record. But that's fine. Okay, so we now have everything here we need, and then we need details and need corrected. Like, especially for the hair, for example, I want that, how's that called? Let me check that. Zopf, it is in German. Braid is not the right one. Okay. Braids. Interesting. It seems braids is the right one. I thought that would be a particular type of braiding that is called braids, and not the general the rougher one. I thought that would be like only if it's smaller, but makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so this braided, I definitely also want to do that braided. Not sure how detailed I will make that. If I maybe just do the contour, or if I actually add all of that as detail, because the character model doesn't have much details here, right? So I want to add some, and I think the hair will be nice, and then the rest can be less detailed. Should be fine. Okay, so I guess for the proportions now, I'll just put this in the position I most likely will use it, which will be this one. Because these two characters aren't in the right orientation. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, so I'll grab the arm first, and oh, let me grab that, please. They're like different modes, right? In these G things, which this is also one of them, just renamed. if I double click, I can adjust the sub objects. And then sometimes you're in that sub object mode without noticing. Okay, so let's get that as accurate as possible. Something like this. And then we want to go into the sub part, select those two. I think somewhere here should be the rotation point. We'll do all the details later there. That would be something like this. And then I guess that can be a little rotated, but it's already good enough. And then the sword. Where do we have that? The sword. Like we won't keep that in place here, I think. Let's get the sword above the character. Like this is also one of the problems that Arto talked about before with I don't want like I want I need to be quite efficient with things, even though if they won't be perfectly looking then, just because I can't afford to do all of these things perfectly time-wise. And this sword is definitely not in the right rotation, right? But the way it is now, it kind of works good enough in an animation that it will be fine, and I think the brain will compensate for the wrong angle. Because doing this sword in several orientations and using them then for the animation is just a lot of effort. Where I want to, like this first big animation project, to finish as quick as possible, which still most likely will be months. And then I'll see how I do it for like maybe a second iteration. Maybe I improve things there. Maybe I do something else. But I'll just want to get used to this, so I can't spend too much time with some things where I don't even know at this point how much actual benefit they will bring in the end, right? I have no idea if something that I do here is like worth the time and will actually improve the overall look and feel of the results. Or if it is just wasted time. Okay. Let's see. Let's move the hand, or maybe move the great sword between that. Is that possible? And then the right arm. The right arm must be below the body. Where's the body? This is the body. Okay. So it must be below that, but it could in theory be above the rest. But the hair cannot be below, so that does not work. Which basically means that for the hand to be above, we need to move just the hand above the sword. Which would be this object. Which is also interesting. Because on the same time, the hand, because of the end of it, must be below the arm, right? How did I do that here? I think here's no problem because the sword is just always behind the body, no matter what. So what I could do is split the sword in the handle. Maybe actually only the handle. So we just grab the handle. Handle. And then this is the blade. And then I can move the handle above, below, and basically make the handle part of the arm, where the sword will not be part of the arm. Because later, in the animation program, the groups won't matter anyway. So then I just select what contains what should be together. So I just select everything on the sword, and I can move that then together without any problem. Okay, but this is just for a look and feel. I later will move the handle back into this sword for now, I think. We'll see. We'll see. Let me turn on the record. Did I click this switch for the speed? Yeah, I think this is correct speed. Okay. Let's see. Let's put the other arm in the correct position. And then please let me into the right mode here. Okay, now we're in the correct mode. Is it already in the right position? Let's keep that further up. And then we grab these two again. Oh, set the rotation point, bring that in position. Like this. Where's that rotation point? Up there, okay. Rotate that also a little up, maybe. And then with this sword, I wonder if I should put that on top of the hand or not. So maybe just to see how that looks. Like all these details here we'll do later, right? The overlapping and stuff like that. That will be later on. No need to fix that right now. Oh, I selected something more. I don't want that. Yeah, only this. Maybe like this. And then we'll grab the other sword. And I hope I can just let that be below everything. Okay, so we'll put that maybe there. Okay, and now we fix the orientation of things and like the details. I think this is just like also for the body. I don't even need to I don't even need to add the curved shape for the boobs here because the cloth will do that already. So that makes it easier for me with less dots to handle here. Let's make that one symmetrical. Oh, and I should though definitely place... Why do I drag that down there with me? I should definitely though place these dots. Why is that still the case? Just this one. Okay, nice. I should still place that on the edge of the cloth and then have like one dot on the edges here because that will make it easier to align those things. So we'll do that. Okay. And then we can grab that object and just reduce the curvature here. Let's see if this is better. This still is not working. The problem here is that we actually see something of the side, right? Which we don't see here because basically I'm lacking a line that would go from here to there. And that line would, can I do that in any... Well, I guess it's just below the other things, right? Let me color pick that anyway in this. In this color, and then we move that one up because it's currently part of the greatsword and it needs to be above the body. Char right arm, I think here. Okay, and then we remove the filling of this. Okay, so basically we have a second line here that would go something like this. So I wonder if I might need to add something like that to make this look correct, or if I need to do to actually use shadows here. Let's first to try adjust positioning before we try this object. Let's call that body separation, and hide that. And then we'll just move these parts. Let's also group them. Not this one. Let's group those. And let's group those. And then we move that in like a fitting position like it is here. Don't want it exactly there though, because I would have problems aligning those things. If I rotate this... Okay, this is also a problem with the way I do things. Because I want that to be behind for the rotation effect up here to work. Right, so that this will always align there. But then the problem is that this arm, how I want to use it, should be above the body. Mm. So it basically needs to be above and below at the same time. Let's put that above for a second. And then maybe the solution is to the solution might be to cut the path here. Oh, we can't do that at the moment because those dots are connected. I would not have expected to struggle that much with the second character. I thought after doing Millennia, like after doing this, I thought we'll be fine and everything will work. There are just things that work way easier here because we have like for the shoulders something below which the parts will be hidden, right? And then we don't have the back position, which also seems to be harder. And like everything here is just below stuff and working out, where this one definitely is harder to do. Oh, and I broke the sword here. We definitely need to rotate that together. So later we'll have no problems bringing them back together. So we'll grab those together. And then please let me drag them. Yeah, and then rotate them together. Yeah, okay. And then let's put the arm. Oh, my alarm is ringing to not make too much longer because I need to sleep to get up to work tomorrow, right? How did the blade now move below the hair? Let's try that again. The right arm below the hair. And then the blade is still above. Okay, so we now grab that again. Like this is how it should look like, right? Below, above the body. So that is fine to me. Even though the shape of the body still doesn't work, that is fine to me. What I don't like though is that this shoulder is like above, right? And not smooth into that. With like this again. Here, those two parts are smooth and in another. And if I would rotate this, this would to certain degrees just look fitting. Right? So this just, okay. If I would place like this marker perfectly in the right position, it would perfectly work. But I don't have to do that in this program. I do that in another one. I actually want the same style here and don't want this to be closed. But I have no idea how to do that actually. Because if I open this, there will always be an angle where it looks good and an angle where it looks broken. Because if I rotate this now, oh. Yeah, okay. So if I rotate this now, there'll be an angle like this one maybe. Like maybe even like this, which looks fine. Except this, like ignore that. That's just to make this easy. An angle like this, which looks fine. But then as soon we rotate over this, this no longer looks fine because of that part. So that means if I want to do animations here, I would all the time for each of these frames need to move like the border in a position where it's fine to be. And that would just make the rotation and positioning so much more work. And the tutorial I did for the animation program, I think just has no solution for that. So maybe let's look into that right now. See if there's anything that might help. And then else I maybe just stop here today. And then till next Friday, see if I find a tutorial on how to do that. Or maybe ask in their forum what to do here. Because I can't come up with any solution. The only thing I could think about would be to put this back below the body. And then like cut it here. And then bring the lower part below, and the lower part above the body, and the upper part below. So then I still can get this curvature effect when it's below, but when it's then over the body, it will actually be over the body. So maybe that is the way, but that will make this here a whole lot of a mess, just because it's then harder to track where something is. So maybe then I need to name every single part. Yeah, but I guess maybe we'll just try that. See how that looks. This is only the rough sketch here, right? So we can fix anything later. So we put the arm back down below the body and grab those together, move them where they might be. And then we will duplicate this upper arm. And then for the upper part of the upper arm, we'll just get rid of the top point here. Move these points down here maybe. And actually disconnect them. And then let's see how that looks when we rotate the entire arm here. Oh, right. We need to put this part now above everything else. Then grab those things together with the blade. And then do the... Oh no, I misclicked. Now I need to find everything again. Together with the blade, together with the right arm. I wonder if I can manually adjust in this program the Z position of objects so that I can use the layers to structure everything, but use the Z position to do the right positioning. This kind of worked. Has this a filling? This has no filling. Okay. Let's grab that path and... Wait, what? Did I move the wrong object here, maybe? What is happening here? I thought we were so close to this actually working. But somehow I can't adjust that path. Oh, I know why. It's double open. It's double open. Everything's working as it should. It's just double open. So this upper path needs to have, for now, we can also fix that then later by adding another layer just for the outline. This needs to be connected so that this can be unconnected and it will still be solid. The problem now will be to grab the correct object, which is this one. Therefore, these 2 points, and then we reconnect these points. And now, yeah, now it's solid again. Okay, so let's see how rotating this will now look like. I need to grab all of them. So we add that one and then rotate. The rotation point should be at least somewhat accurate for a result that will be representative. Okay, so the main part that is important here is that if we place the rotation correctly, the line here will be quite smooth. That is like the important thing. And that we can do and guarantee to have that with adding joins to the like we have that with this character model and then aligning everything according to the joins. So that we can do. And then here, basically this is now working in like nearly all angles. And then here in this position, in this position, like the upper and lower part would still need to be above the body, right? Essentially everything that should be below is the shoulder joint. Yeah. Hey Wami, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Nice to see you here. Though I'm quite close to finishing. Like at most, maybe like 15 more minutes. Let me turn the record real quick. Yeah. Like how are you doing? What's your state? Also, like I don't know your time zone. I think it's still day for you or close to nighttime, or how's that? Hope you had a good day. I'll just see if I can like theoretically fix my problem that I have here, and then I most likely end it. You're still sick. Oh no, that sucks. You're like bound to bed still, or like can at least like do funny stuff and just have like even though annoying, still kind of a good time. You had that for quite a while now, right? Okay, so it's 0 o'clock right now. Going to bed soon. Ah, I see. Yeah, like I'm +1 hour since Monday. Also, you definitely will go to work or will work even though you're sick. That sucks like even more if that's the case. Okay, so where is the shoulder part? I think it's this one. Okay, and then let's call that the shoulder fix, maybe. And then the right arm should actually be above, I guess, everything. No, it should be below the hair. So then this can get back into the right arm. And then the handle can get back to the great sword. But below the blade. Do home office though. Okay, I see. But then still, like, I most likely would do the same to a certain degree, depending on how sick I am. But I think, like, I'm definitely not as efficient, and also I shouldn't, like, be working, right, when I'm sick. Or anyone when they're sick. But, like, I get that. For me, I try to, if I would not, oh, I need to have that below because I need it below the this point. While this needs to be above. Yeah, that's the same problem. So I need the handle down here. Okay. Same, yeah. Yeah, okay, I see. But I definitely hope you'll be better soon. I definitely hope you'll be better soon. What do I do? Yeah, I should finish this as quickly as possible. Because I also need to be at work tomorrow, right? Yeah. No problem, no problem. Or as Germany we would say selbstredend or things like that. Let me see if that's a translation. If there's a translation for that. Naturally, of course. You be assured, something like that. This is clearly Pup's weapons. Yeah, this is clearly Pup's character. I'm happy that that is already identifiable. And this like is Melania, right? Not sure if have I talked about when you were here what the idea of all of this is? Like if you want to, I can quickly check this for like 10 minutes and then either I get this or not, and then give like before I end overview on what I'm actually doing here or trying to do. Like if you want that, I can do that. Though I understand if you like either not want to know. Like for me with Taker videos, right? I don't want to know anything about that in before. So then I'll be more surprised and find things more funny and stuff like that. I'm not sure if I ever finish this project, but I get if you do not want to know details. But like if you want to know, let me just write that and I'll give you a quick rundown in a second. Okay, so we have that part now above the entire arm with the lower things here. We have that special shoulder somewhere here, this one. And then we should have everything in place. We could also, like, because this is all sketchy right now, and we'll redo that later anyway, we could also fix this for a second just to see how that will look. So we remove from that part the border. So that would just be the filling. And from the upper one now, we can remove the filling, have just the border. And because it's just the border, we are now able to disconnect these 2 points. And I seem to have messed something up here. So we will not do that this way, it seems. Oh, I grabbed the borderless one. However I did that. This is the bordered one. Okay, so this worked now. Okay. So let us grab everything and see if the rotation now looks somehow fine. So we need the arm, we need the blade, and we need to grab no worries, just continue with what you're doing. Okay, I'll see. Then I'll decide in a second if I want to talk about that like or not before I'll leave. I grabbed the wrong thing. Where is the shoulder? This is the shoulder. Okay, so now we grabbed everything here, I hope. And we should also grab the handle, which I accidentally did not drop into the right arm. And now if we rotate all of that around the correct position, and don't mess up by reselecting. This is actually annoying. I wonder how to do that better. Let's grab the handle, the right arm, the blade. Like I actually should look into if I can assign a Z value here and do the upper lower layering separately from the grouping of the objects, because that would make this so much more easy, so much easier. Okay, so let's reposition this one. I think we have everything grabbed. And now, yeah, the upper shoulder there works to a certain degree, which is fine. We don't need to move the arm too far back, I think, for the the animation I want to do with this char. And then up here, this also all works. And then there is a point here where, but this will also be fine, I think. Where this isn't looking perfectly, but it's still kind of correct. And if I just move that point a little more up, it will be fine. Okay, so I guess I'm happy with this. So we now have a solution for the arm, and then I just need to model that correctly. And I should look into the Z position. So let me put that in the position we want, maybe like this. Yeah, and then we need to adjust all the details here, right? This is everything is not correct shape or proportions. We'll need to fix that next time. But I'll definitely want to note that here. My internet is not keeping up with the stream though. What do you mean by that? That like when I move things, it gets blurry, or what you're meaning with that? Let me note Twitch. Z position. Z positions in Inkscape. Impossible? Question mark. Okay, so we have that. Yeah, I think that should be the note that I need. Okay. So we save this, and then I will hide the screen for a second, and then open, and I think I'll give a quick rundown. Only about the general idea, not what like the details will be. We'll see if that even opens. Okay, and I think I can just go here already. No. My family has come to Portugal and I'm staying with them. The internet here is kind of bad. Okay, I guess I get that. I was worried, like, I think with some people streaming like Dark Souls, how is there no white in the background? With some people streaming Dark Souls 2, there's like sometimes for me the problem that because they can't up the bitrate enough, that it just gets blurry, like with my internet being fine still. So yeah, I was thinking about maybe that being the case. I don't want blue, please give me just white. Okay, then we do the same here, and then I'll talk for like 1 minute or two, and then it should be clear what this is. Okay, so basically the idea for this, or the origin, is like the seal clubbing of pub in Dread Hunger, and us like complaining about that, right? So I just reframed what pub is doing actually, and like reframing that pub is just killing seals all the time. And then I take that into like a storybook with that. So for example, one scene then should be a seal running from pub. And then I'll not give like details on what the content will be or the story of this thing should be in the end. But basically I grab like some of the things she says. Like for example, also the taxi driver story. with a deck of cards and stuff like that, and just cut the text a little out of context, and then just make a different story out of that. And for that, I need like different scenes, right? So currently I'm working on this scene, which is basically the view that will be there whenever I need the streaming view to like let pup say anything. And then like I'll cut to this scene, most likely do some animations, some different ways of Melania killing pup, and she's not able to do any damage, right? So basically I'm currently building this scene and then trying the first animations with that. But then I have like all these other scenes where I need assets for, and then do things there, right? And then, for example, the character model for Pup herself will be from the seal clubbing meme that was there in Discord at some point with the, oh, here I go killing again. And then I just have like 2 more pages with stuff that should happen for this video animation thing. And this is like way too big of a project, especially assuming that at the moment, just for those 2 characters, I must have spent like something between 10 and 20 hours already. But it's so much fun to do these things, so I definitely continue with that. And when I'm done creating the assets, I think the first step to having nice animations won't be too much. Like that will go quite quickly, but creating all the assets is a lot of effort. Especially doing the characters, and then also like I need some Miklo, I need a Doofy seal I already have, right? Then I need like a taxi, I need like backgrounds where I'm not sure if how I'll do them and how low graphic they will be. I definitely also use the cult emote. Like this is my quick drawing of our cult emote. This one, right? So I definitely also need that one. And need to redo that because I want to animate that, and I cannot do that with Asari's version because that version is not like layered and has shadows and doesn't fit perfectly the style. So there's just a lot of stuff to do, which is fine because I just do that like in the end of every stream, right? But yeah, like it's a big thing, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish that anytime soon. Especially not if I'll like have to solve those problems like with the shoulder. I today spent again 1 hour on that. Like I spent an hour on Friday already, just for that damn shoulder, like 1 hour, and then 1 hour today again. But I hope that I'll encounter just some problems after each other, and then I'll no longer have that problem and can be quicker doing those things, right? And then also humans are always the worst thing to do. So the only thing I now need is like this. Can I pull that up too? Maybe. The only thing missing here from like humans is from that meme. Rick and Morty, I think is that Rick and Morty. Oh, here I go, killing again. Images, yeah. It's this one, right? And that is already in a style that I guess I pressed some shortcut here and did something in OBS accidentally. But I'm still alive, I think. Yeah, okay. So like this one might be easier to recreate. Because it's already in that style, but I still need to recreate that, I think, because when I do that and I want the running animation, stuff like that, I need other things than just the running animations I could steal from the original video, right? So this will be the only other human-like character I need to make. I already have the seal, so basically I think I'm good asset-wise, that with maybe 20 more hours, just 20 more hours, right? I'll be able to start animating things. And then we'll need to see what I do with the backgrounds. Maybe I'll ask someone else from the community if they would be interested in doing the backgrounds. But yeah, like this is a whole lot of work. And currently I'm like only putting like 1 or 2 hours each stream into this. So this will take a while if I don't change that. Yeah, but that was the quick rundown. I need to go to sleep because for me it's already 1:15 or 1:20 and I'll have to get up in less than 8 hours. Also the record ran through, so I think I'll do it quick here and not even restart that one. Yeah, okay, so let's end on what we like did today, the progress with the character model here. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for coming by for the different things, right? I always do like coding in the beginning from like 6 p.m. my time, then go over to playing Magic and then do the animation. And then like depending on how quick I am with things, like somewhere at 9 I'll do Magic and then somewhere at 11 I'll do animation. At least that's the plan. Yeah, so if anyone wants to join by again, like those are the times and the schedule is below, I think. Again, thanks everyone for dropping by. Also the follow from MU earlier today. And with that, I'll go to the end screen. Let me find that. And yeah, as we have no music, we'll just end here quickly because I cannot let like one song run through or something like that. Yeah, so bye.